That should have cleared that up. So, ladies and gentlemen, is the mic working now? Ah, perfect. Thank you, Lulu. And welcome, Cindy. Welcome. Also, welcome, Dreadful. I was basically talking to myself for about 6 minutes. Nothing like a good on early set of schizophrenia. How lovely. So, with that, welcome to the first live stream of DrTorment. The main purpose of this first live stream, as the title says, just a chill little hangout. We're just gonna talk a little bit. I'll maybe do some live readings. And also its main purpose for me is purely education, as in how is a live stream working, what's the technicalities behind it. Because trust me, I am looking at a lot of technical stuff on my screen that I still have to figure out. So yeah, it's a little bit of everything. We'll see how long it will be. Let's say maybe 1 hour, 1.5, maybe even 2. That entirely depends on how well this goes and of course the audience. So with that all said, how have you all been? Oh, that's good to see, Cindy. I think, Cindy, you and we met at one of Lady Spookaria's streams, if I'm correct, right? That or... Interscare. That or Interscare stream. Not entirely sure. I've met a lot of Cindy since then. I've been good, Lulu. Thank you for asking. Well, good. Little hectic, you may have noticed. But getting back there. Yeah, see, I knew it. One of them, yeah. I think Lady Spookaria, because I have a fairly recent memory of that. We'll see. Maybe if I say her name 3 times, she'll appear as well. Who knows? Our favorite little demoness. Also, yeah, if I'm being a little absent or silent, one of 2 reasons that'll be. One is I'm clearly waiting for chat, because I know there's a little bit of a delay between responses, which is fine. And the second reason would be I hear or see my cats do anything and I need to stop them promptly, or else we'll face the end of the world. Nobody wants that. I like this world a little bit. It'll be a hassle to find a new one, you see. Also, just to give a little bit of the just so everyone has a bit of a feel on what my time schedule is. So my time schedule is hectic, as I said before, because right now for me it's 1:46 a.m. This is when I need to plan in a live stream, purely and only because most of the audience that I notice in the analytics aren't from Europe. So most of Europe probably in bed right now. Lucky suckers that they are. But we merry few, we are awake for all kinds of spooky little reasons. "7:46 p.m. in Virginia. Oh, it sounds bliss. Alright, right now it sounds like bliss. For me, this is not torture, but I cannot really sleep in for tomorrow. 12:47 in England. Yes, I actually have a mate in England, Lulu. He is still texting me right now. He's not going to bed anytime soon. He has discovered Elden Ring. Something I yet have to dabble in, but from what I've seen, it's a lot like Dark Souls. And me and Dark Souls, we don't have a really good history. But yeah, 12:47 in England. Even that sounds better than what I'm in right now. I love how the analytics is giving me warnings about the bit current, and I'm just sitting here like, but I don't have a Bitcoin. Yeah, part-time programmer, this lad. Yep. I know what I'm speaking of course. You know, I've seen people here in Belgium mentioning the Northern Lights. I must have missed them, and I'm hating myself for it. Because I really, really love anything that's Nordic culture, like Scandinavian or something like that. I'm a sucker for that, right? Not Vikings per se, but just the culture. My mother is fortunate enough to actually be living in Norway right now with my two younger brothers. So that's for them a wintry occasion, I suppose. But I'm not really an expert. I love it, but I'm not an expert. Anyway, so for them it's not that rare an occasion, but still. Leave it to me to just sleep through the Northern Lights, my god. Even in the US, oh my... I'm actually jealous of you two. Oh, well, I mean Lulu. Sorry, Cindy, you missed it as well. But yeah, I'm really jealous of you, Lulu. Couldn't you ping me in Discord? Alright, it was cloudy. I can get that. That do be sucky. Supposed to be seeing them tonight as well. Oh! Yes, please, do send me some photographs, please. Just send them in the Discord. You can even put them in the lounge. That way everybody can see them. And you can make everybody extra jealous. Embrace the chaos. Make Lady Spukariak proud. And Duchess of Darkness, both of them. Make them proud. Introduce chaos in the asylum. Chaos through beauty. Now that is a fun concept to think about. Gonna write that one down. That's actually a nice one. Twice, actually, Cindy. Yeah, have you ever been on 42 stream? Yes, I have. I have been twice. I think we also did some readings together. Lovely, lovely person, 42. She was also the one that helped me a lot with setting up the stream. Like, I asked her help for maybe a month or two ago, and I made notes. And that's how this got to be. I think that's when I met you. Yeah, could be. I think you're following a lot of the same narrators that I happen to be around with. You follow everyone. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. I'd follow everyone as well. No, wait, I do. I'm just a sucker at following through. What I mean with that is, I am absolutely horrible as a social media manager and as a reactor. I just watch and like, if that makes sense, and I always forget to either comment or promote my own stuff. If anyone follows me on Instagram, you'll notice, like, there's been a gap of 1 month, 2 months between one post and the other, and only now am I starting to schedule posts ahead. Something I really should have been doing a lot more in hindsight, because, yeah, the algorithm is not friendly to me. Algorithm hates pretty much everyone that's a little bit small. Excuse me, miss, why are you being so cute? No. That was... that was one of my cats wafting her tail in my face, basically up my nose. That is fun. Oh, great. Few hairs in there as well. Thank you, Vici. Thank you very much. Lulu, I'm new to this community. I found the Duchess through Cassia Tales in the Dark. Ah, Tales in the Dark, yes, and that's where I met you on Duchess's channel. Yes, I remember. I remember. I forgot which video specifically, but I think I was leaving comments at the time. And they tend to be, well, sarcastic is a word. Dry. Let's call them dry. It's alright, everything's gonna be a-okay. How far in are we already? 25 minutes. Let's say in about 5, maybe 10 minutes, I'll do a live reading as well. Because, let's be honest, we are here for only one thing. Well, I am at least. And a few good ones. Let's not make it too long, eh? And this should be a nice short one. And I actually have permission to read this one too. So this one is for the writer Ricky. If you happen to be in this live stream or watch it later, I'll be reading one of your stories, by the way. I hope you'll see this, and hopefully you'll also see the video that I will eventually make from it, which will be infinitely more better than me reading it live. Nothing like a bit of self-condensation. Ah, yes, the drink. So yeah, Lulu, yes, you was posting your was that a drink, and I posted a drink back. Yes, that is true. So basically, the whiskey glass, I use that as my signature, if you will. The whiskey glass and the green heart. Whiskey glass because and the green heart because green's the theme with this channel. We love green. Not only for nature, but because it has a very good connection to all things ghostly, spooky, and creepy. If you need any kind of reference, just look at Lord of the Rings, the Fortress of Minas Morgul of the Witch King. Yes, and I am also a huge Lord of the Rings nerd, for anyone that is joining. Yes, the whiskey glass. Well, I have to type in tumbler glass because it's a particular brand, I think. But yeah. There he is. Hey, Interscare, how you doing, my man? My man, Interscare. I'm doing great. How about yourself? Well, I'm also doing alrighty, I'd say. I'm doing good. Just a very hectic the last few months. A lot more hectic than I would have wanted it to be, but you know, I'm still breathing, I'm still alive, and I'm still kicking. Oh, that reminds me, Interscare, I have actually been watching your videos, but I keep forgetting to comment. Something I already said earlier in the stream, like, I'm horrible at commenting and promoting stuff. So I probably gave a like per video. So yeah, that. I really have to start commenting more. My god, I'm so horrible with that. So to God, I have that with a lot of narrators. Oh my god. I have to make up for that. So also a little bit of a heads up. Any stories that I will be narrating here in the live readings, I will also link in the description after the stream. So keep an eye out for that, or in the pinned comment. That kind of depends. Usually both. Actually, yeah, let's be extra efficient because I have so much to make up for. Let's do just the pinned comment and the description. Cover all bases, as they say. And of course, if there are any recommendations you want me to read right now or during the live stream, by all means, drop them in. They may not be from Reddit. I'm saying that right now. Because Reddit, I need permission for that to read, so either that's a story I've already done and you want to hear right now, or it should be something from the creepypasta wiki, which is a little more... Well, I'll check. You know what? Just give me a recommendation. I'll check it out on the page myself. Because I wanted to say that's a little easier, but yeah, hold on there. Because that also has its own little bag of surprises at times. I love the graphics and music. Yes, thank you, Lulu. I thought it would be nice to keep into the theme, you know. With the videos I make, I have a particular theme or niche, like they look a little bit old-timey, so I thought let's just put that in there as well. Put in the green theme, make it lovely. A Russian sleep experiment. Now that is interesting, you should bring that up, because it has crossed my mind to do that one as well. It has crossed my mind, yes. Now I'm definitely putting it on the list. I do think there are a few lines in there that are from a specific people, like actually voiced characters. So, yeah, maybe I will be asking a few people to collaborate on that. Hint, hint. Of course I know where to find you. Croatia, right? That or room 00376 in the asylum. I have to check that one out. That one hasn't been dusted in a while, though. That'll sort itself out. So yeah, Russian sleep experiment. I know that that is a lengthy creepypasta to read. The thing is, I'm not entirely familiar with what's the permission on that. Like, is that an open permission that anyone can narrate it, or do I need to contact someone for that? Because I know that is something with the copyright law on that there's some kind of a loophole. If it's on a specific page, you can basically do it. Just give the link to it or something like that. I really need to read up on this stuff. My God. Yeah, I just want to cover all my bases, because in the very early days of the channel, I actually did a long story. It took about 30 minutes in total, the video. And I wasn't aware what the hell a copyright law is. So I narrated this specific story. And what happened, the author actually DMCA striked me. So yeah, and I couldn't really fight it, because then they were explaining to me, like, yeah, this is how it works, and with that and the copyright you can't just do this, because, you know, I was a naughty little narrator back then. I was stupid, I didn't know anything. Now I know better, thanks to that. And well, here we are, nice little DrTorment, keeping everyone appeased with permissions, of course, and links to the authors. It's in the Creative Commons, so it's free to use. It's also on the Creepypasta wiki. Alrighty. Well, I'll definitely give a whack at it then. Not gonna read it for now, though. As I said, it's a lengthy one. I might... wait, let me have a look again. So get used to this, folks, because Dr. Torment says one thing, but is going to do another thing entirely in the span of 2 minutes. Get used to that. Oh, I feel old. That's from 2012? Oh god, I'm oh. Wow, as if I didn't feel ancient enough already. Thank you. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Kitty cat, no. I'm not now. Yes, I know. Not now. Yeah, I think I want to take my time with the Russian sleep experiment, like in full-time video. I won't live read it then, but I'm definitely gonna make a video out of this. The notes on making this will be interesting as well, I think. Ooh. Yes, the princess of the cats did a meow, indeed, Lulu. Cindy, my cats are both asleep. Yes, I wish mine were. Mine, well, I suppose they are resting. I mean, one of them is, like, resting behind me. I'll make a picture of her right now, and I'll post it on my Discord. By the way, for any people coming in, my Discord and other links to my socials is in the description in the link tree. So if you want to come say hi on other channels, come. Ichi, would you mind if I took a picture of you? I'm afraid to put on the flash with good reason, because who likes the flash? Well, not the superhero, by the way. I meant Flash on the camera. Although I am a little biased, I will say that. There we go. Oh, I missed a few things. You used to have a white cat called Snowy. Oh no, what happened to Snowy? Cindy, I love pictures of people's cats, or pets in general. Cats, dogs, birds, fish, lizards. You know what? Yeah, Cindy, I'm actually kind of like that. There's literally almost no pet I don't like, but if somebody comes up to me with a spider, you know what, a small one is fine, but if you come up with a tarantula in my face, like, no, sir or madam, that's a smack. That's a self-defensive smack right there. I felt threatened. Simple. Lulu, he passed away, he was old. Ah. See, that's the thing that I'm... Well, mine are not that old, but I think at best the mother is a year older than the kitties. But, see, that's something that sometimes also looms in my mind, like, oh, what in a few years, what if something happens? And yeah, it already depresses me. Hello, Duchess, welcome to the live stream. How are you? Everyone, this is the Duchess of Darkness, one of the first narrators as Dr. Torment that I actually found and followed. Alrighty, I think then without further ado, let's continue on to the first live reading of the day, 40 minutes into the live stream. It's a little bit longer than I anticipate, but you know what? It's fine. It's so a-okay. Everything will be dandy. So the following story is written by Ricky Gray Jr. of the same name on Twitter. Has his own blog website where he puts in his writings. And I actually did a story of his during Halloween. You can go back to the channel. It's called The Deal That Doomed Salem. That's a story that he has written, and it is a fantastic reading. And in my opinion, if I may go ahead and, you know, slap myself on the shoulder, like give myself a little bit of a clap. For me, it's one of the better videos I've made on the channel itself. Highly recommend it, not only to watch, but also to read it. It'll help him out a lot. So this story that he also has written is called I Wish It Would Stop Ticking. And it's revolving around a grandfather's clock, so, you know. Anyone that is a fan of Stranger Things, prepare to get your bumps goosed. Let's have a little skim first. Duchess of Darkness, I appreciate you very much, Dr. Torment. Ah, that is nice. Oh, that's wow, I sound like an absolute bastard. I'm sorry, Duchess. No, I appreciate you as well. Very much, very much. I also liked the story of yesterday, of the continuation of the Dark Parts of Hollywood. Great reading, Duchess. It was like well over past bedtime for me when I watched it, but it was a great reading you did there. Definitely kept me up longer than I should. Okie dokie, let's get into it. Enough stalling. The first live reading by Ricky Gray Jr. I Wish It Would Stop Ticking. I know what you're thinking. Isn't that what clocks are supposed to do? Tick. Sure, they're supposed to tick when they aren't broken. Considering that I've bashed a goddamn thing to bits with a hammer, I'm pretty sure it shouldn't be making any noise at all. It's weird because even when I plug my ears, I can still hear it. It's like the sound of the back and forth monotony of a ticking clock lives inside my brain. Can you hear it? I'm not sure how much more of this I can take. The constant ticking is driving me mad, and at this point, I'd do anything to just make it stop. I started writing this to avoid the scratching. The sound of the clock must have awakened some nervous tick buried inside me. I've carved into the flesh of my arm with my fingernails, the skin still lodged underneath them. It's okay if you don't believe me. My wife Sherry didn't either. It's not making any sound, Brian. Leave the clock alone. You're crazy. The only thing worse than that damn clock ticking was the sound of her pestering voice. It was months since I felt any emotion towards her aside from resentment. It's her own damn fault. She's the reason we lost Ruth. If I was there when it happened, I'm sure I could have saved her. After Ruth died, I couldn't bring myself to leave the house anymore. Every time I walk past the bathroom, I can hear her voice call out to me, like she's still struggling to escape the water rapidly filling the tub. I can feel her pain, the helplessness of drowning, and the abandonment she must have felt when her mother never came to save her. Ruth was so young, so full of wonder, so much life left to live. The day she died was when I first started hearing the ticking. At first I wrote it off to my watch, maybe something broken inside of it, or maybe I was paying more attention to it. Either way, I was wrong. Months passed and the ticking hadn't stopped. I removed all the clocks in the house aside from the grandfather clock in the hallway. It's been passed down for generations in my family, and I couldn't bring myself to part with it. It was my grandfather's favorite. He had many clocks, but this one was special to him. I remember as a child watching him stare at the clock, and when it struck a new hour, he'd let out a sigh and a slight smile. My father thought he was crazy, obsessing over a clock like that, but I think I understand why my grandfather was so relieved. Every time the hour changed, the chime was so loud that for a moment he couldn't hear the ticking. One day my father had enough of my grandfather's obsession with the clock and decided to remove it from the house. My grandfather didn't take it so well. He screamed at my father that if he didn't watch the clock, that death would show up and take him. Most of the household thought those to be the ramblings of an old man whose brain was in the deep stages of dementia, but I believed him. I saw the fear in his eyes, the tears gathering in the corners, the anxiety building inside of him. The next morning, my grandfather woke up to her husband. Oh, excuse me. The next morning, my grandmother woke up to her husband face down on the floor in a pool of his own blood. The investigators ruled it a suicide. My family believed it was his way of protecting them from his debilitating disease. I say otherwise. I believed that death had finally come to visit my grandfather, the clock being the only thing keeping the spirit at bay. They say that when a broken clock continues to tick, that death is on its way, and if that's true, he should know this house well. I'm not sure why it's taking so long this time. He's taking everything from this house. First my grandfather, then Ruth, then Sherry, and hopefully soon, me. And that was it. First reading of, well, this stream. Kinda got carried away there, gonna admit that much. Also, since this is also the very first live stream and reading, feel free to give any comment on that. Feedback is always appreciated. Thank you, Lulu, for the claps. Oh, no, not going into that. No. Thank you for the applause, Lulu. That's what I want to say. Yes. I'm sorry, I've seen What We Do in the Shadows, the show, recently, and the claps is referred to as something completely else I had to look up. So instead of saying that, I'll just say applause. Also, Matt Berry for life. That man has a fantastic accent and a fantastic voice. Duchess of Darkness, very nice, very well done. Thank you, Duchess, thank you. Excuse me. Lulu, you're most welcome. Thank you very much, Lulu, thank you. Oh, wait, Interscare, if you're still in the stream, by the way, I was wondering, bit of a technical question, first time that I'm doing this, but my stream keeps warning me that my bitrate is too low. I have no idea what that is. If you could enlighten me, by all means. Also, thank you, Interscare, that you also thought it was excellent. That will actually be, later down the line, that will actually be made a video, this story. I'm also looking forward to it. Ricky has also told me that he is working perhaps on some new stories. And I'm very much looking forward to that. That one and another one are slated to be made into a video. I'm not going to read the second one though, so I have to keep a little bit of a surprise here. And this guy, YouTube always says that. Ignore it, it's no big deal. Alright, thank you. Here's the thing, I hate it when something tells me it's a warning and it flashes orange. It's not good. But, alright, if I can ignore it, I can ignore it. That's alright then. Also, how is Interscare Wife doing? Also, for those who are not aware, I also was on a live stream with Interscare for the New Year's stream. Highly recommend to go to their channel and also watch it. It's 4 hours of delight. Well, frightful delight. Oh no, she's sick? Nothing too serious, I hope. If anything, a little bit of lemon tea with a touch of honey should do it. Doctor's orders. Cindy, you were there? Cindy, I was there for that stream. You were there for that stream there as well? My god, lass, you really get everywhere, don't you? Not complaining, of course, but wow. I want to sing Mr. Worldwide, but that doesn't comply here, so I'll just say Lassie Worldwide. Yeah, my cat actually judges me for that joke, so I think you have an ally here, Cindy. Wow, you look annoyed. Okey-dokey. She's there and everywhere. Lulu, are you saying Cindy is God? I mean, that actually would explain a lot. Cindy, please don't smite me for my bad jokes. Lulu, she's a social butterfly. You know what? Yes, let's go with that, because if Cindy is a god, that legitimately frightens me. I might not be sitting safe here. So we're going with social butterfly there. I completely agree, Lulu. The one thing worse than Cindy being a god, I think, would be getting in between Lady Spookaria and her food. Any food, from my experience. I've only lost like 2 or 3 fingers from that. Marty Martin, I've known Cindy for over 40 years. Congrats! And hello, Marty! Welcome to the stream, welcome! I mean, wait, is it Marty, is it congrats, or or should I say something else? Should I say condolences? I'm not entirely sure. I can't read sarcasm off the chat, I'm sorry. If it is sarcasm at all. But it must be nice, you know, it must be nice to have friends that last you this long. Like, are you like best friends, or is there a partnership going on? I'm sorry if I'm prying a little bit here, but I'm really curious. Like, is this a friendship or a partnership? Marty and I met when we were starting working at the bank. Oh, works at the bank. Well, wow, that sounded douchey. Like, I was actually looking what the noise was outside, and that sounded like I was judging people for working in a bank. I did not mean it like that. Sorry. I will apologize for that one. Wow, that's not. Oh. Lulu, that's nice to have a friendship that has lasted that long. Yes, I agree. Over 40 years. Like, honestly, nowadays I cannot recall people that have known each other for like 2 years and stopped talking to each other. Well, like, haven't even mentioned a gaze against each other. And they just stopped talking just after 2 years. And now you read this, 40 years, that's actually beautiful. Gives a little bit of hope. Something we really need these days. Lulu, I'm still friends with a few people I grew up with. That's also nice. I mean, me too. My best friend is also my oldest friend. I've known him since kindergarten. He's basically one of the inspirations I started this channel, by the way. I don't know which stream it was that I mentioned it, but basically I was in a writing phase, which is on hold indefinitely at the moment. We'll see how that goes. But he basically caught me reading out loud in English as I was editing one of my drafts. And he basically went, you should do a horror story channel. You have this calm yet creepy demeanor and voice to you. You could do that. And here we are. That's the origins of the channel. Just 2 friends half drunk talking to each other. Lulu, I don't have a big social circle, tend to stick to the people I knew growing up. Yeah, I get that. I also tend to have a small circle. Big circles kind of bring chaos, no? At least that's what I gather from it. It's fine to have a lot of friends, like if you can keep up with that, by all means, more power to you. But to me, if I was in a room with more than 5, 6 people that I don't know, I have a little panic attack. I cannot do that. Like, this is for me easier than actually going outside. I know it sounds a little pathetic saying it like that, but Duchess of Darkness, I'm so glad he convinced you to do this. Well, it wasn't really convincing, it was just us. By the way, full disclosure, but when I was writing, I also was either tipsy or half drunk. And somehow I could write coherently. Don't ask me how, it's a superpower. But, yeah, and then I also edited at the same time, and came out very good. A little bit of self-praise right there. Self-high five. Awesome. Now, basically what happens there is I drank a little, he drank a little, he said a comment, I went with the comment. That's just guys doing stuff when we're drunk. Once somebody suggests it, the other does it, and sometimes a good thing comes from it. Cindy, I'm an introvert and hate large crowds. Right there with you, Cindy. Right there with you. I mean, the amount of times I've gotten an invitation to go to a festival from people that know me, and I just glare at them like, do you even know who you are talking to right now? How dare you send me an invitation? You know I will make stuff up to avoid this. Marty, you have a superpower. Superpower, I don't know if it's actually a superpower, but yeah, I can write coherently when I had a little bit of drinking. Oh, that sounds so negative when I say it like that too. Oh god, YouTube, be reasonable here. We're just joking around. Please, YouTube, algorithm demons, leave me alone. Lulu, me too, Dr. Torment. Thank you to your friend. Tell him we are most grateful to him. Yeah, I'm not gonna give him a compliment, but he was. Sure, he was right. Patricio, if you're watching this, that one is to you. This fan tells me to thank you, so there, read it. I'm gonna have an earful tomorrow. Cindy, I hate crowds too. Yes. Interscare, you're still here. Hello. Listening and playing Fallout 4 at the same time. That's why I'm not constantly chatting. Oh, it's fine, man. By all means, go around the wasteland and spread your chaos amongst the mutants and ghouls that walk around it. But be wary of the Deathclaws, though, especially the legendary ones. Those suck. Actually, no, even the common ones suck. With a capital S. When it comes to Fallout, I think I prefer New Vegas, but, you know, that might just be the connoisseur in me talking. But Fallout 4 does come very closely second, I will say that. Mainly because, you know, it's also the first Fallout I also played. I'm not that ancient. Duchess of Darkness, I'm right there with you all. I hate crowds. So right, we are a fun little crowd that hates crowds. Welcome, one and all. I'm so happy to meet all of you introverted friends. Let's not meet together and stay online. Interscare. See, I'm the opposite. I kinda love large crowds. I'm much better in a large crowd rather than in... intimate one-on-one setting. Feel it's easier to interact. I mean, yeah, sure. Some people like one-on-ones, other people like the group stuff. I mean, yeah, we all come in different flavors. Lulu, if I'm in a crowd, I sit back and and let everyone else talk. Yeah, see, here's the thing. When it comes to large crowds, I usually just try to back out, but, you know, every introvert has that extrovert friend. Unfortunately, I have a few extrovert friends that kinda adopted me into their little social whatever they have. Oh my, it's absolute hell. But at the same time, it's only like once a week, so I can charge my battery a little. Cindy, when I'm in a large crowd, I get ignored. I try to talk, but no one listens to me. That is also a real issue. I honestly don't know what to do with that. Like, you can try and match their voices, but then you become as obnoxious as those mouth breathers. Sorry, Tuska, I know you like crowds and all that. If I'm sounding a little too harsh, yeah, that's not to you. That's just people that I know. I call them mouth breathers, those crowd people. But that's not to you. That's to my that's to people around here that I know. But yeah, Lulu, too many egos clashing. Yeah, definitely, definitely too many egos clashing. Like, everybody tries to outshout one another. I think that's it. Lulubell, oh Cindy, I'll listen to you. Yeah, I mean, we'll all listen to you. We can at least shut up when somebody is talking. It's like common decency, right? Marty, mouth breathers, lol. I mean, yeah, if you have another name for them, by all means, let me know, Marty. Let me know. But for now, I'm just calling them mouth breathers, mostly because I picked that up from Stranger Things. I will admit that much. But it's such a fun word to use, though. Ooh, I almost wanted to prepare a story for the next reading. And not this one. That one is reserved for the session next Saturday. So don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, because the coming Saturday, the Saturday that is going to come at the 18th, there will be a new video. And yes, it will be premiered, so there will be a timer going on. So keep an eye out for that one. Let's just say that not everyone should be a fan of trees. I hear the pitter-pat of little cat feet. Someone is up. Ooh. Ooh. Lulu trees. Yes, trees. So, I'm not going to spoil it too much, but I'm just going to say it's about a tree. That's all I'm going to say about it. You'll just have to wait until Saturday. I'm sorry. Look at that. Stream's on for 1 hour and 11 minutes. I'd say so far this is going very well, wouldn't you? Ah, now I noticed. So I just noticed something, a little bit of an oopsie from me. Basically, I forgot to make a break button, or, you know, a break screen. So when I will issue a break, and I will, in a few, what is going to happen, you'll just see a black screen, and as we start to go back into, and when the break is over, and we continue to stream, it'll basically a build up of the music until it is the volume it is now. So yeah, just a little bit of a heads up. In the meantime, let's see if I can find another story to read. If there are any recommendations of a story you want me to narrate on this live stream right now, do let me know. Always happy to receive recommendations. Just no Reddit posts, or if it's public domain, by all means recommend them to me, or if it's on the creepypasta wiki, I'll have a look and then we'll go from there. That's the rule. It can be about anything. Not too long though, we don't want to keep it occupied. Let's say if I can get a good 5 minutes out of it, 5 to 10 minutes, I'm alright. That's fine for me. I had water somewhere. Where is my water? Oh. Of course, somewhere where I have to contort my body where a snake would be jealous. Ay. Kitty cat, no. The fun fact also about the live stream, I did have it in mind to read passages from a certain book of Star Wars. But here's the thing, after reading into some laws and asking some advice, best not to do that, because even in a live stream that is a no-no, which I kinda get. Even though I really love this book so much, but I cannot read it, or else, you know, Papa Disney is gonna hit me on the head with whatever hammer they happen to have back there. Just imagining like South Park Mickey Mouse just bursting in. Hello there! I see you have been reading Star Wars! Haha! Can't have that! That was a horrible Mickey Mouse impression. Oh god. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Please don't sue me. I cannot sustain Disney if you win the lawsuit. Yeah, well, I had a second story ready. Where is it? This has been going great. Thank you, Interscare. Going great. Lulu has been laughing. I'm going to say because of the very, very poor Mickey Mouse impression. Interscare. What about this story? I haven't read it, but it looks interesting. Could you refer back to me which story that is, Interscare? I'm sorry, my head is a little bit all over the place. Lulu. I thought it sounded good. Wait. Oh wait, that's about the Mickey Mouse accent. I was already thinking like, wait, did I have a blackout? Did I read something during a blackout? No, but that's probably about the Mickey Mouse accent or a voice or whatever. So yeah, I should really be watching South Park some more. I heard they have some very interesting, very, very interesting stuff with Disney nowadays, which I really am looking forward to see. Interscare, send a link to a story on the creepypasta wiki in my next chat. You did? I'm not seeing it. I think Interscare, it's best if you have a link to a story, just send it to me over Discord or Instagram. One of the two will be fine. But I'm not seeing a link on the live chat. Oh wait, it's gonna be in the comments, isn't it? I'm such a doofus. Hold on. This is going very well. YouTuber doesn't know how to YouTube. Marvelous. Perfect. Well, hold on, let's have a look, because I think it might actually be on the comment section then. On the other hand, I'm not seeing anything at comments. Oh wait, it's a live stream. Yeah, YouTuber doesn't know how to YouTube. It's fine. It's fine, I don't have to cuss in Italian or something like that. No, sir, I do not. Though it's fun. Everybody should try it. This is a phone number. Oh my god, are we exchanging numbers now? Wait, hold on, where's my phone? I had a phone, where's my... Ah. We are exchanging numbers. That's so fun. Finally, I have a chat pal. So for context, so what Interscare just sent me was a link to a creepypasta of which the title is a phone number. I'm not familiar with this one, so I'm gonna just briefly skim it. And so I will be a little bit quiet for a minute or two, but not to panic, I'm still here. Dr. Torment is still here for his patients, don't worry. Lulu, who knew Dr. Torment was so funny? Dr. Torment certainly didn't think so. I love how the credit of this story goes to the actual phone number. Like, all right, that's good on you, OP. that's getting into character. Well done. All right, so I know. So Interscare. So yes, I think I'm gonna read it. I will be making a little. I'll make a few changes though. I don't know. It's something about the cussings. YouTube has me very paranoid when it comes to swearing and stuff. I know there's a rule that you can do it after 10 or 15 minutes. I know it, but yeah, that's just me. But you know what? Let's just risk it. Let's just risk it. What is YouTube gonna do? Stop my advertisements? I mean, yes, that's exactly what they're going to do. Nah, it's fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be A and the OK somewhere. Who knows? Maybe. I think. Seriously, what has this guy been drinking to come up with this? My God. I need to have what he is having. Wow, that's actually a nice story. All right, I'm gonna do it. So there will be a little bit of cussing, a little bit of forewarning here. There will be cussing in it because I cannot be bothered to take the time and just change the one little word in it. But you know what? I also like authenticity, so let's go into it. The story is called, and this is the actual story name. It's a full number. I highly recommend you try dialing the number by all means. +61 795 280 942. A creepypasta again. Here we go. This is Rachel on the line. Who might I be speaking with? This is Matthias. Okay, Matthias. Please state your emergency and address. My address is 42 Inverness Street, 5252, Nairn, SA, forced suicide. I'm gonna do a little interjection here. SA, can somebody explain to me what is that, like South Arizona or something like that? I'm not good at the American states. You know, who would have thought a European is not good with American states? I'm pretty sure someone in the chat is going to say, what state is this? I'm gonna be like, oh right, that makes sense. And anyway, without further ado, let's get back to that. You are the Russian sleep experiment. Go away. I don't want to read you yet. My address is 42 Inverness Street, 5252 Nairn, SA. Forced suicide. Sorry, what? Forced suicide. I see. Any scratches or markings present? There's a free claw. Marks along her throat. Clothes have been torn. The room's a mess. Fuck, oh fuck, there's so much blood. Is there anyone with you right now? My wife is downstairs in the basement with my son currently. My brother was here, but when the power went out, I don't know where he is. The power's been cut? Yes. Okay, we're sending officers over there now. It should be about 5 to 10 minutes before they get there. Please hold the line for me. No, please wait. Hello? Hello, Matthias. This is Gail you're speaking with. Now, I'm going to need you to listen very carefully. How long has it been between the power getting cut to your daughter's death? 10 minutes? Alright. What I need you to do is remain very calm and back away slowly from the body. And I mean very slowly from her body. Get out of the room and get to the basement. Do I make myself clear? Officers are on their way to the premise. Okay, I'll try. Sir, are you out of the room? Yes, I'm heading downstairs now. What the fuck is that? Start running. Run as fast as you can. Get down to the basement and don't look at it. Do I make myself clear? Yes. I understand. Oh God, Elliot. Oh, fucking hell. Lisa, are you down there? Yes, I'm here. Open the door. God, open the door. Sir? He's dead. My brother's dead. He was ripping us. Oh my fucking God. Lisa, open the damn door. Please remain calm. Officers will be there in 3 minutes, okay? Find somewhere safe. Do not look at it. I repeat, do not look at it. It's going to be alright, Lisa. Darling, look at me. It's going to be fine. We need to go right now, okay? We need to leave. Is the basement secure, sir? Fuck. Lisa, run! What? What is that? Josh, just hold my hand. Get away from us, sweetie. We need to go. Has your wife been compromised? Josh, don't look. Please, don't look. Come on, into the kitchen. We're almost there. Please state your wife's condition. Has she been compromised? Officers will be there in 2 minutes. She looked so... That face. Those eyes. What did it do to my Lisa? Shh, sweetie. It's going to be okay. Your mum is all right. No, please don't say that. Sir? Just keep moving. Just keep moving. That's right. Here. Go play with this for a while. I'll be inside for a moment. People will be here for you. They'll be here for you. What's going on? Hello, sir? It's making them do it. Ah. Fuck, it's going to get us all. Christ. Please hold on for a moment longer. They're almost there. Do you see what I see? Do you hear what I hear? It isn't human. It isn't human. It tore her apart. Where are you right now? Where's your son? And she was smiling. Like a child. Officers have arrived at the premises, sir. Please stay in the safe zone until the purge has been completed. I think it's already inside of me. Matthias, stay with me. It's already here. Sir? Sir, are you there? Matthias? Daddy, no! Why is my daddy not moving? Let me go, let me go! Fucking Christ. Sir, this is Officer Carlson speaking. I'm afraid the family, all except for the child, have been compromised. Shall we proceed with the purge? As you wish. If you find it, don't leave any trace of it remaining. Erase the boy's memory too. This is going to take one hell of a cleanup before the press gets their hands on it. What shall we say? State that it was a murder-suicide. The mother went mad and killed her husband, daughter, and his brother. Leave her son alive before taking her own life. Sorry. Correction. Leaving her son alive before taking her own life. Sir, she's rather a mess. Arrange the scene like that, whatever works best. Hang on, I'm getting another call. And that's that. That is the story Interscare just recommended for the live stream. Thank you, Interscare, for that one. That was actually fun. Anxious, I also want to say. Fun and anxious at the same time. Interscare. I think it's like South Africa or something, because it isn't a US state. Ah, yes, because of I didn't know what SA meant in this context. Right. I mean, it might be South Africa. I mean, it might just be my European mind that I think that you either put your province or state instead of the country in there for an address, especially when you are talking to your local emergency services. But, you know, that's just my wee European mind thinking that. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Lulu. You're very much welcome. I'm actually considering to make a video from this one as well. It will be it might be short, I think. But I think with the right editing and the right scenes, especially for the little bit of ambience and immersion, I might actually make a longer video out of this one. I'm actually putting that in consideration now. I think SA actually means something about Australia, because +61 is the country code for Australia. Yeah, Interscare, that might actually be it. Yeah, hold on, I'm gonna have a little look myself now. Oh, okay, so the state is actually called South Australia. Mystery solved. SA, South Australia. Now we know. Ah, we can all sleep sound and safe. It's solved, people. No, Kitty, not you. You are not solved. You are sleeping. Or trying to, at least. South Australia. See, I knew it. It was going to be a name that's going to be so simple, and you're just gonna think, ah, yes, that makes sense. But at the time of actually stumbling across it, it's like the biggest mystery that I've come across since last week's crossword puzzle. Do I do crossword? I don't do crossword puzzles. Dr. Torment, get yourself together, man. Was the biggest mystery since the cryptids in Fallout. There, that's better. Yes, I'm gonna stick with that one. No, kitty cat, that's my water. Don't drink my water. Yes, you. Contact. So, one of the kitties, not the one that's sleeping behind me, but one of the other ones, is trying to drink from my water. No. Is trying to drink from my water glass, and now she's basically looking at me like I gave her the biggest insult I could give someone. I'm pretty sure she is about to slap me. That is a nasty look on you, madam. Oh, indeed. Okay. Lulu, did you say you were in Belgium? Yes, I live in Belgium. Province of Limburg. One of the smallest country to ever grace Western Europe and one of the most annoying ones. Yeah, you better retract that message, Lulu, because they have free water fountains. Why do they have free water fountains, Tormy? Well, let me just tell you why they have free water fountains, dear reader that didn't ask anything. See, they have free water fountains because they can't be asked to share one water fountain. Interscare. Well, y'all, it's about time for me to hit the hay. Thank you so much for the live. It was a great time. You are very much welcome, son. Wow, where the hell did that come from? Oh, wow, I apologize. I apologize. You have a good night, Interscare. Thank you for being here. Alright, everyone. Now that Interscare is gone, let's do a few gossipy things. I'm joking. That's just a joke. Yes, Lulu, they do have free water fountains. Oh yes, one for each, and they stick to their own water fountain. That's the funny bit about this. And I'll have no fury if one of them tries to sneak a sip from the other one's water fountain. My god, it's like a world war going on in this apartment. But they do share food bowls. Don't know why that's the exception of the rule, but you know, drink? Nah, we don't share that. Dry food, however, let's share that. See you later, Interscare. Well, I think I've gotten the hang of how to do a live stream, besides a little hiccup with the break screen that's currently not operable. But that's fine, we have a little workaround on that for now. Yeah, it's been 1 hour and 37 minutes. Shall we say a little break for 5 minutes? Get our glasses refilled, have a little stretchy stretch, get the snacks, for those who want the snacks. And if you have snacks, please, will you share them? Okay, alrighty. So then, well, Cindy, you don't have any snacks? Oh, well, that's a bummer. Well, if it helps, neither do I. I just have water. Little tipple. Oh my god, Lulu, I'm so jealous at you right now. I told myself not to have a little tipple while doing the live stream. Oh. So yeah, I'm gonna do the 5-minute break. I'm gonna put it right here. I'm also going to pin it on chat so any newcomers will be aware that we are in our break. And we'll see each other in 5-ish minutes. So until then, and see you all in a little bit. And here we are again. Break's over, everyone. The mad lad is back. Let's see if I've missed anything. To anyone that's new, welcome to the stream, if you are. Welcome, welcome. Lulu, I think you should have a little tipple when you do your next live stream. No, that is dangerous. Let's not do that. I mean, you know what, I like to live dangerously. Why not? Cindy, guess I will go take my meds during the break. Well, I mean, the break's over, Cindy. You can't take your meds now. Thank you, Lulu. You too. Well, glad to be back. Cindy, I would love a glass of wine. You know what? Me too, Cindy. Me too. I would love a nice glass of red wine. Oh, that would go in so well now. Oh, Lulu, it'll be fun for us, though. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, you know what? If the budget allows me, I'll have a little tipple next time, and we'll be between us, okay? A little inside joke. I'm drinking amaretto. Oh my god. Yes. Full disclosure, I haven't drank a single drop of alcohol since New Year's by now. Duchess of Darkness sounds delicious. It is delicious. You should try a Duchess. Have an amaretto. It's so nice. It's so sweet and it goes in so easy. Oh, I miss it. Wow, that sounds so wrong. I'm missing alcohol. Jesus. I'm not a drunkard, you two. Please, no. I'm a social drinker. You two, please, can't understand this. Yes, Kitty, I know, a social drinker. Cindy, that sounds delish, Lulu. It is delish, Cindy. You should get a bottle. It's so nice. Yes, I know, Kitty. You should try some too. Maybe. I don't know. Ask your mum. I don't know. I don't know if you'll like it. You'll have to try it. Maybe. Your mum's over there. Lila, say something to your daughter. Ah, right. Introductions for the kiddies. So, their names. The mother is called Lilith. The princess that's been meowing behind me is Vici. And the squeamish one that keeps hiding in the shadows is... I'm introducing your sister. How dare you? And the one and the one that's hiding in the shadows is called... Would you mind, madam? Manners. Manners. No, you're doing this because you don't get any attention and your sister is, don't. And her sister is... I swear to God, I'm not doing anything. Right. And her sister is called Eve. And she is the one that constantly hides in the shadows and only comes out if you have treats. Yes, now you may speak. Oh, and now you're silent. Alright, fine. So, again, the mother is Lilith, the little screamer behind me is Vici, and the silent shadow warrior is Eve. All of them girls. Love them to bits, but my god, they do have the attitude. Yes, Cindy, you indeed heard Kitty. Yes, we are talking about you. Indeed. It's not enough that you've stolen my fleece blankets, now you need the attention on the live stream too. I love you. Yes. Kitty. Duchess, how sweet. Ulu, I never tried amaretto sour. Wait, doesn't... Who drinks sour amaretto? That's not even that's not even an amaretto if it's sour, I think. Then again, I'm not an expert on the brand, so it's fine. Oh, bless her. Yeah, I mean... You know what? I have a picture of her standing next to the Christmas tree of this year. Remind me to send that on Discord if it's not on there already. Cindy, I don't know if you're on... Oh wait, yes, you are on Discord. I think you're one of the last people that came in the Discord server. Come think of it. I never tried... Where was I? Oh. Let her drink your water, then she'll be quiet. No, I'm not gonna give her my water. It's my water. She has a full fountain with 3 liters of water. Not 2 meters away. Wow. Why? Why do you need mine then? Oh, then she's quiet. Then she doesn't want to talk. All right. When logic hits you in the face, right, brain nuts? You just sit there and be pretty, sweetie. Cindy, my cats are named Copper and Penny. They are brother and sister. Oh, that's nice. What breeds are they, Cindy? Mine are... Just so you know, my cats are... The mother is a tortoise. I think Eve is one. Hard to tell. But Vici here, she's a calico, so, you know. The word we use for her is quirky. Now she speaks, oh god. Duchess, I will have to give that a try. Yes, indeed, Duchess. She's gonna give it a try. Ooh, kitty meow here, kitty kitty. Oh wow, it's all diverting towards the kitten, towards the kitties. Okay. Copper is a ginger and Penny, and is a long-haired calico. Oh, that's nice. Penny and Vici would be best friends, I think. Then again, with her attitude lately. Mine. I mean, not yours, Cindy. She's your profile pic. Okay. That is a beautiful one. Duchess, I'd love to see a picture of your cats. Yeah, Duchess, I usually post pictures of my cats on my Discord. So, I don't know if you have a Discord or not, but if you don't, I'm happy to send it to I'll be happy to send you a few on Instagram later, don't worry. You will be kitty bombarded. Eve, what are you doing out of the shadows? Hi. Hello. Oh yeah, alright, my leg's a scratching post. Okay, you do you, sweetie. You do you. Oh god, the sisters are both talking? Oh no. Whew. Yes. Go back to the shadow from whence you came. And if you see the Balrog, tell him he owes me money. Anyway, back to the stream now, since the kitties have severely derailed it. Oh god, why? Why? Where are you coming from? Stop it! So yeah, usually I know this may be a little disruptive to any newcomers here, but here's the thing: the apartment I live in, it only has 2 rooms. That is the toilet and the bathroom. and both are a little too small to put the cats in for multiple hours, especially 3 of them. They'll murder each other, I think, so let's not. So that's why I'm not putting them away, if you will. But you know what, it's also my live stream, so if you can't handle kitties in the background, then maybe it might not be your live stream. Highly recommend going to someone else then. Gemini Reads has very good live streams, as does Horror on the Rocks. Duchess as well, I think. Was it? Duchess, did you have a live stream recently? I seem to remember one. Then also Lady Spookaria, also lovely live stream. You'll hear crickets instead of cats. And that's not a joke, by the way. Literally, when the crickets hit on the outside, you can really hear them on a stream, and it's funny. The crickets are Australia's cats. Yes, Lulu. Calicos are so playful if they are in the mood. Or when they want attention, they really let you know they want attention. Okay, just premieres. Oh, sorry, Duchess. Just premieres. I'm chatting live on those. Alright, I might have been under a misconception there myself then. Apologies. Right, because the one yesterday, you were live on that one too. Yes, so wow. See, YouTuber that doesn't know how to YouTube. Story of my life. Actually, this is a... Love to do an actual live stream though. Well, Duchess, if you do a live stream, do let me know. I would love to attend. And actually, this is a nice little question for everyone that's currently present, because I'm incurably curious about this. I want to know, where are you all from? I know Cindy is from... If I read it correctly early in the stream, that she is from Virginia, and Lulu dropped a hint that she is from England. So how about the rest of you? If there are any lurkers in there, by all means, speak up. Where are you from? If you need some encouragement, I'm from Belgium, if that didn't come across already. Lulu, I'm in England. Marvelous. So where in England precisely? Like, just the county is enough. I don't need to know the village or city that you're in there. Home of your favorite shop. No, Lulu, no. See, the best chocolate, that's where Belgium is known for. That and fries and waffles, I'll have you know. Cindy and Marty, both from Virginia. I mean, yeah, you've known each other for 40 years. I kind of should have seen that one coming. That Marty's from Virginia, too. In any case, welcome, Virginians. Warwickshire, Shakespeare's country. Oh, that's nice. I actually have his complete works on the shelf here. Let me tell you, that is not an easy read, Old English and in theatre form. My God, I still have a headache. I've tried to read a few. Like, it's great writing, but you have to be for it. It's not for everyone. Duchess from Las Vegas. Las Vegas? I would never have guessed. I don't know if you've dropped that little... I don't know if you said it anywhere else, but... and that I missed this, but Las Vegas, that's... okay. kind of want to play Fallout New Vegas again now. Nice. Lulu Bell. I meant Belgium is the home of my favorite chocolate. Yeah, you know it. We have got a door, for God's sake. Not the best chocolate in my opinion, but you know, it's the only one that kind of got branded out of Belgium. Lulu asking if Duchess is indeed from Vegas. Hell yeah, Cindy, it is good chocolate. It's Belgian chocolate. Cue in guitar riff. Now more of an organ guy, but you know, you can take that as the music instrument or, you know, actual organs, but let's not talk about the latter. I love milk chocolate almond truffles. Like, okay, so I'm not entirely sure if that's missing a few commas or if that's an actual thing. Like, is that one thing, milk chocolate almond truffles? Or is that like you're trying to say that you like milk, comma, chocolate, comma, almond, comma, truffles? Oh dear, it is so sorry. An exclusive reveal here in DrTorment's livestream. Yes, it is Duchess. That is indeed a very exclusive reveal. Actually explains a lot now. Huh. No wonder you're so into the dark Hollywood things. Like, I know that Hollywood and Vegas are nowhere near each other, right? But if memory serves, they are in the same state, yes? And just to remind everyone, I am not an expert on American geography, okay? At one point I thought Manhattan and New York were two completely separate cities, miles apart from each other. Apparently that is not so, but that's something from 10 years ago, if not more. Thank you, Godzilla from the 90s, you completely messed with my geography of America. Lulu Bell. It's actually almond praline. Oh, it's okay. It's all right. I'm with you. Yeah, I'm familiar with those. Nevada, that's the one. So yeah, it's kind of close. All right. Hollywood is in California. I'm next door in Nevada. All right, Duchess. So Duchess is from Nevada, Las Vegas. I did not know this. Okay. Nobody noticed if I have to go on Lulu's reaction. Let's hope a few more fans of Duchess comes in here and be surprised as well. Ah yeah, and if for people that didn't really know, so Duchess is right now in the middle of narrating the dark side of Hollywood stories. Fantastic readings. Completely drop this live stream and go and watch it yourself. They are perfect. Chef's kiss. It's basically a documentary on what's going on in Hollywood nowadays. I mean, you wouldn't really be surprised if stuff that happened in those stories actually happened in Hollywood. I think. I hope they're not happening, but, you know, I wouldn't be surprised. Phoenix just dropped his video for the night. Oh, nice. See, I don't know what it is. So at the start of it, when I first started following Phoenix, I even did a collab with him, or one of his channels at least. It's called Q, it should be also on my channel under the playlist of the collabs. Should be in there somewhere. Have a look. Anyway, what I was trying to say, I don't see a lot of Phoenix content anymore on my feed, so I'm just wondering, like, is he producing fewer videos now, or is YouTube like actively shadow banning him? Because I know there was a little bit of drama going on. And this is just me being ignorant, by the way, so please do enlighten me if I missed anything there. Back to Ashes. Yes, that's the one. One every night. What's happening with my YouTube feed? Like, I tick the bell icon for Back to Ashes, and I don't get any notification that Phoenix is dropping new videos at all. I don't know what's going on there, but okay. Never heard of Phoenix. Lulu. No, go ahead. Go ahead. You are allowed to have a look. Entropic Society. Hello, Entropic. Welcome. Welcome. Good to see you. How are you? Duchess is actually more about old Hollywood. Yeah, I got that, but still, I wouldn't be surprised if stuff like that also happened in modern Hollywood. Like, honestly, the things you hear nowadays. Duchess, I don't get the notifications either for them. See? And Duchess, did you tick the bell icon too? Because I'm looking at it right now. It is ticked in. Cindy Cleveland Lulu, his channel is called Back to Ashes. So yeah, if I refer to Back to Ashes as Phoenix, he has multiple channels, or had multiple channels. I'm not entirely sure what happened there. But on Twitter, I first spoke to him when he was Phoenix Fire, and that just stuck with me. So yeah, I highly recommend to go and watch his channel as well. It's fantastic. He is a great narrator. He also has an amazing voice. Entropic. I'm a bit sick. Took the week off. Yeah, good. Have a tea. Have some warm water. Few drops of lemon. 1 drop of honey. You'll be right as rain. Duchess of Darkness. Yes. Yes, indeed. Lulubell. Duchess, I don't always get notified on your story. Yeah, that's also a strange thing, Duchess. I also press the bell icon for your stories, but they don't always come in. Usually when I know that one of your stories is out is when you text me on Instagram for it. So thank you for that I do get heads up, that I do get a heads up for your stories. But I don't get them from YouTube myself. I subscribe to the guy who was here earlier, says Lulu. Ah, you mean Interscare, right? I'm hearing noises where there should be no noises. That's me calling my kitties. I'm not making noises because I'm going insane. I'm already insane. Alright, quiet now. Not so quiet anymore. What's happening over there? It's always in the dead of night that these three have to get their zoomies. No, don't feel too hard, Duchess. I mean, again, I am grateful that you send me those notifications, because at least I get to watch and like them, you know? Like I said that somewhere in the beginning of the stream, I'm a horrible social media manager. I mostly either forget to comment and just watch and like stuff. I don't know. And I also forget to post my own stuff on my own social media. I mean, only now on Instagram I'm posting thumbnails of my Edgar Allan Poe videos that happened in December. So yeah, I'm still catching up on that front. Severely, that is. Also, if you also new for the people that are here, one and all. I don't know if you've noticed, but I've also started to make shorts right now. Kinda inspired. I'm seriously hearing noises upstairs that shouldn't be happening, so I'll be having a look in a minute. But what I wanted to say, so I've started to produce shorts, which I've been inspired to make by 242, who are, if people are unfamiliar with who 242 is, go ahead again, have a look at her work. She is fantastic as well. And she makes the shorts far better than I ever would. Simple little tellings, micropastas, if you will. Just bite-sized little tales of creepiness to fill you for the week. There will be Cindy Love 42, yes. She's amazing. Again, it is actually thanks to her that I got the idea to do live streams, because I was on her live stream a few months ago. And after that, I asked her how to do this, like what software are you using and what do you need to do, what are these scenes, and she helped me out immensely. So 242, if you are going to watch this stream later on, that is a big if, of course, but still, if you happen to watch, thank you very much for all the information you provided. Lulu, I don't get notified for Cassie's channel and Dark and Demented either. Yeah, see, I don't know what it is with YouTube. Like, usually if you press the bell icon, you get notified. Like, I get notifications from Horror on the Rocks or Lady Spookaria. But, again, mostly those happen because I have the Discord and they also post their videos on my Promote Yourself channel on the Discord. So I always have an avenue to them, but it's like 70% of everybody I'm watching, I have to watch through notifications outside of YouTube. Marty, love Edgar Allan Poe. Well, go ahead and visit the channel, man. I have a whole playlist dedicated to him. Mostly poetry and his one story about the oval portrait that I've narrated as well. So yeah, so again, for those who are uninitiated, sometimes I also do Gothic poetry on the channel. Those upload on Wednesdays specifically. Not every Wednesday, mind you. Simply because I don't always have the time to make 2 videos a week. Sometimes not even 1 video a week. Trust me, hectic schedule. But yeah, so sometimes if you see an upload from me on Wednesdays, you can bet your sweet behinds that that's basically Gothic poetry. A lot of people I know don't get their notifications either, says Lulu. And also Lulu, The Raven, I love that reading. Yeah, see, with The Raven, that was my first poem of Edgar Allan Poe I did, because, you know, it's the most well-known of it all. I'm actually not that satisfied with it, because after uploading it, that's the only time I listened to it. And I noticed sometimes the microphone tends to well, you can hear it's not that well. There's something in the background that just annoys me. So who knows? Maybe next Posember, which yes, I will be doing. Maybe I'll be doing again 2 videos a week in December dedicated to Edgar Allan Poe. Who knows? But I might be redoing The Raven then, and perhaps more in the style that TJ Hodder reminded me of. And TJ Hodder is also a podcaster, horror podcaster right now. He also has a podcast called The Hodder Show, in which he interviewed me twice, one recently. He also has a podcast called Tapes of Trepidation, a horror podcast as well, which is marvelous. Remind me to make links in the descriptions of these topics I'm starting here. Especially these shoutouts. I need to make I need to put these in the description so that they are aware. Tapes of Trepidation, by the way, also has a YouTube channel that you can visit. So if you do not have a podcast channel or a podcast account, by all means, just look up Tapes of Trepidation on YouTube and it should be his. He is also fantastic. Narrated on one of your lives, pretty please. The Raven, you mean, Lulu? I mean, you know what? I actually might. Hold on a sec. See, that's the thing with live readings. You know, you can get a dry throat easily. Whereas with recording, you actually have the time to get a breather, have a little sip of something, lemon water, who knows. So you'll have to forgive me if my reading of the Raven here is not up to snuff as to with the recording. But, you know, I think that's pretty universal. Especially because poets like Edgar Allan Poe and, say, Keats, or dare I say Lovecraft even, with the few not so anti-people poetry that he made, they do tend to make these lines that are a bit of a tongue roller, and I have to read them like 2 or 3 times to get them right. But since I have already done the Raven, it should be easier. So let's say in about 5 minutes I'll be reading The Raven by Edgar Allan Poe. And let me just put these other stories on the side here so that I know what to link to. Well, this is quite a live stream. So we had 2 creepypasta readings and now we are making the little turn to gothic poetry. Nice. Must say, I like this. You are very much welcome, Lulu. No, thank you for recommending it, because honestly I wasn't thinking I was going to do poetry on the live stream. Duchess, I could listen to you all night. Your voice is very soothing. Is it? Is it very soothing? I don't really think it is. Nah, I'm joking. That's a good idea. Ruin my throat some more before reading Edgar Allan Poe by doing funny voices, Dr. Torment. That's a good idea, Dr. Torment. Thank you, Dr. Torment. Duchess, I love gothic poetry. Yeah, you and me both, sister. Gothic poetry is my jam. And I usually read it in silence, so again, that's just me. Ah, here it is. He does have a nice voice, doesn't he, Duchess? See, here's the thing. I'm not used to compliments. Don't take it the wrong way. Don't take it the wrong way at all. Thank you for the compliments. Don't get me wrong. But, yeah, I'm not uncomfortable with it, but I always read it with a sarcastic tone. Please don't take that personally. That's just me reading it. That's just me being tone deaf with reading chat. I'm sorry. Oh dear, oh dear. Dr. Torment doesn't appreciate me. I mean, I do. It's just my head. It's just my head turning against me. Oh god, you're back. What? I'm about to read The Raven. Please, do not. You are not a raven. You are a cat. And Edgar wrote about your kind as well. I know what you're up to. It was a black cat, but still, you have a lot of black in your fur. That's enough. He does have a nice voice, doesn't he, Duchess? Well, see, Jesus. So, ladies, no fighting, please. So, I don't know what Eve, the black one, did, but he annoyed her mother. She annoyed her mother for walking by, and the mother took that personally. Yeah, yeah. Kitty is a black cat. Eve is almost completely black. Yes, she has a few spots, but you know, if you saw her in the dark, you could say that she is a black cat completely. Vici is a calico. She has 3 main colors. I want to say like orange, yellowy, white, and black. And then there's Lilith, who is very aggressive right now. So, yes, possibly during the reading we'll hear a lot of zoomy noises and a lot of angry yowls. Pretty sure of that. So everybody is warned for that. Well, you have a nice accent. Yeah, I don't even know what my accent is, dear, so... I always want to say it is inspired by British, but then I hear from actual British people that they're like, oh, you have a thick accent. You know what, that's fine. It's okay. It's alright. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not thick at all, but thank you. Lulabelle, I love black cats. Okay. My trigger warning. Basically, yeah. Yeah, here's the thing, Lulu. I don't know what they mean with you have a thick accent. Like, I don't know how to take that tone-wise. Like, is that meant to be condescending or not? Is that a compliment? I'm not entirely sure. That's a term that just flies over my head. But yes, Marty, indeed, trigger warning. Trigger warning, angry cats. Just gonna do one last checkup and then we'll go on with the Raven. Also, with my readings, I don't know if anyone has noticed, but I tend to go, quote unquote, into character when I read. So you may have noticed that with the last 2 readings that we had on this live stream. So forgive me if I get a little bit too much into the Raven. At the same time, I will probably have a cracked voice here and there. Okay, before I start, quick little checkup. Who is still in the stream themselves? By all means, if you haven't let yourself be known, now is the time, by all means. Come and join the fun. Do a little sip of me water. Okie dokies. Then, without further ado... Wow, without further ado, this is going to be marvelous. Without further ado, The Raven by Edgar Allan Poe. No, don't do that. Sorry. a little bit of an ado because one of the cats tried to pull at the laptop's power cable, and that is a no-no. But now, without further ado, The Raven by Edgar Allan Poe. Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered weak and weary over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore, while I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping, as of someone gently rapping at my chamber door. "'Tis some visitor," I muttered, tapping at my chamber door. Only this, and nothing more. Ah, distinctly I remember, it was a bleak December, and each separate dying ember wrought its ghosts upon the floor. Eagerly I wished the morrow, vainly I had sought to borrow from my books surcease of sorrow, sorrow for the lost Lenore, for the rare and radiant maiden whom the angels name Lenore, nameless here forevermore. And the silken, sad, uncertain rustling of each purple curtain filled me with fantastic terrors never felt before, so that now, to still the beating of my heart, I stood repeating, "'Tis some visitor entreating entrance at my chamber door, some late visitor entreating entrance at my chamber door. This it is, and nothing more." Presently my soul grew stronger, hesitating then no longer. "Sir," said I, "or madam, truly your forgiveness I implore, but the fact is I was napping, as so gently you came rapping, and so faintly you came tapping at my chamber door, that I scarce was sure I heard you. Here I opened wide the door. Darkness there, and nothing more." Deep into that darkness peering, long I stood there wondering, fearing, doubting, dreaming dreams no mortal ever dared to dream before, but the silence was unbroken, and the stillness gave no token. And the only word there spoken was the whispered word, "Lenore." This I whispered, and an echo murmured back the word, "Lenore." Merely this, and nothing more. Back into the chamber turning, all my soul within me burning, soon again I heard that tapping, somewhat louder than before. "Surely," said I, "surely that is something at my window lattice. Let me see then what there it is, and this mystery explore. Let my heart be still a moment, and this mystery explore. 'Tis the wind, and nothing more." Open here I flung the shutter, when with many a flirt and flutter, in there stepped the stately raven of the saintly days of yore. Not the least obeisance made he, not the minute stopped or stayed he, but with mine of lord or lady above my chamber door, perched upon a bust of Pallas just above my chamber door, perched and sat, and nothing more. Then this ebony bird, beguiling my sad fancy into smiling, by the grave and stern decorum of the countenance it wore, "Thou thy crest be shorn and shaven, thou," I said, "art no craven." Correction. Though thy crest be shorn and shaven, thou, I said, "art sure no craven, ghastly, grim, and ancient raven, wandering from the nightly shore. Tell me what thy lordly name is on the night's Plutonian shore." Quoth the raven, "Nevermore." Much I marvelled this ungainly fowl to hear discourse so plainly, though its answer little meaning, little relevancy bore. For we cannot help agreeing that no living human being ever yet blessed with seeing bird above his chamber door, bird or beast upon the sculptured bust upon his chamber door, with such name as Nevermore. But the raven, sitting lonely on the placid bust, spoke only that one word, as if his soul in that one word he did outpour. Nothing farther than he uttered, not a feather did he flutter, till I scarcely more than muttered, "Other friends have flown before, on the morrow he will leave me, as my hopes have flown before." Then the bird said, "Nevermore." Startled at the stillness broken by reply so aptly spoken, "Doubtless," said I, what it utters is its only stock and store, caught from some unhappy master, whom unmerciful disaster followed fast, and followed faster, till his songs one burden bore, till the dirges of his hope that melancholy burden bore, of never, nevermore. But the raven still beguiling all my fancy into smiling, straight I wheeled a cushioned seat in front of bird and bust and door. Then, upon the velvet sinking, I betook myself to linking fancy unto fancy, thinking, what this ominous bird of yore, what this grim, ungainly, ghastly, gaunt, and ominous bird of yore meant in croaking nevermore. This I sat engaged in guessing, but no syllable expressing to the fowl whose fiery eyes now burned into my bosom's core. This and more I sat divining, with my head at ease reclining, on the cushion's velvet lining on the lamplit gloated o'er, but whose velvet violet lining with the lamplight gloating o'er, she shall press, nevermore. Then methought the air grew denser, perfumed from an unseen censer, swung by seraphim whose footfalls tinkled on the tufted floor. "Wretch," I cried, "thy God hath lent thee, by these angels he hath sent thee, respite, respite and nepenthe from thy memories of Lenore. Quaff, oh quaff this kind of nepenthe, and forget this lost Lenore." Quoth the raven, "Nevermore." "Prophet," said I, "thing of evil, prophet still, if bird or devil, where the tempest sent, or where the tempest tossed thee here ashore, desolate yet all undaunted, on this desert land enchanted, on this home by horror haunted, tell me truly, I implore, is there balm in Gilead? Tell me, I implore." Quoth the raven, "Nevermore." "Prophet," said I, "thing of evil, prophet still, if no, my excuse for the little pause there. I thought I already said that one. Correction. "Prophet," said I, "thing of evil, prophet still, if bird or devil, by that heaven that bends above us, by that God we both adore, tell the soul with sorrow laden, if, with the distant Aidan, if shall clasp a sainted maiden whom the angels name Lenore, clasp a rare and radiant maiden whom the angels name Lenore." Quoth the raven, "Nevermore." "Be that word our sign of parting, bird or fiend," I shrieked upstarting, "get thee back into the tempest and the night's Plutonian shore, leave no black plume as of token of that lie thou soul have spoken, leave my loneliness unbroken, quit the bust above my door, take thy beak out my heart, and take thy form from off my door." Quoth the raven, "Nevermore." And the raven, never flitting, still is sitting on the pallid bust of Pallas just above my chamber door, and his eyes have all the seeming of a demon's that is dreaming, and the lamplight o'er him streaming throws his shadows on the floor, and my soul from out that shadow that flies floating on the floor shall be lifted nevermore. And there we have it, The Raven of Edgar Allan Poe. So again, yes, I really get into character when I read stuff. And I'm gonna need a sip because that really took quite a bit out of me. Cindy loved it. Wow, thank you, Cindy. And Duchess. And Lulu. And Marty, thank you, thank you. Lulu, thank you so much. I appreciate it. No, thank you for the recommendation, Lulu. It was fun. It was a while since I read The Raven again. The last time was in December for that narration. So, yeah, it was actually fun revisiting that. Thank you. Duchess, excellent. So are your stories, let's be honest. Yeah, yeah, Lulu. I heard Kitty in the background. Yes, indeed, you indeed heard Kitty in the background. That's actually what kind of got me out of the poem. If I was pausing like 2 or 3 times, it was basically because Eve was chasing after the mother, and the mother then was chasing after Eve again. They were having a little zoomy fight, I guess, but they have been quiet for about 2 minutes now, so I might have some sleep tonight. Who knows? Duchess is very good at narration herself. Yes, I did say it. Yes, Lulu, I did say that. She is very superb herself, indeed. And I'm glad it made you smile about the kitty in the background. Huh, all 3 of them are actually, like, disappeared now. Okay. Should I be looking for a raven that took them? Because, getting a little worried. Now I'm worried that I don't see them. Whoops. Never mind, one of them jumped at the microphone. Hello. Oh wow, only now am I getting the notifications on the phone. So Lulu, thank you for sharing the retweet on Twitter and for the follow. Thank you. And for the follow on Facebook. Wow, okay. Jeez, I'm such a horrible social media manager. I should really get into that more. Cindy, this minute I get into bed at night, Copper decided to sit and howl in the living room. Yeah, I get that, but I get that times 3. Because in my infinite wisdom, I decided not to neuter the cats. Because, you know, they're inside cats, they don't go outside. So I thought, that's gonna be fine. Oh god, was I mistaken. At least they're not vocal right now or in heat. Thank whoever is in charge. My god. Yes, indeed, I did notice that as well. You did went and followed you on everywhere else. I did notice that as well. Even went as far as going into the Discord. Which, full disclosure, Discord is where I am more active at and more easy to reach. If anyone wants to have a chat or just hang out. Discord is far easier to me than anywhere else. Or Instagram. But, you know, Instagram I have like 6 profiles. So, yeah. God. Well, now you've done it, Lulu. Now I am in a gothic... now I'm in gothic poem mood, Lulu. Thank you for that. Now thinking, is there another one I can do? Like, not an Edgar Allan Poe one, but another gothic poem. What do you guys think? Another poem or a straight up story? Shall we get it in with the rhymes, or shall we get it in with the night-night stories? I'm down either way, but just saying that Lulu did bring me back into the gothic feel. Yeah, see, that's not helping. Don't put that pressure into me, chat. No, chat. I'm asking you guys. Don't shoot it back at me. It's your pick. No, chat. We don't do that. No. I mean, I can go either way, so... Oh, a newcomer. Hello, Dark. Hello, welcome. Welcome to the live stream. Welcome. I think I've seen you a few times on Spookaria's live stream too. So, welcome to mine. And if you see Lady, tell her she's missing out. Just saying. Duchess, thank you so much. Hearing that from both of you has done wonders for my well-being. I had to see a comment again from the same man that said he disliked my voice sounds like AI and peculiar. What? That's just rubbish, Duchess. That's just rubbish. That guy doesn't know what he's saying. My god. AI voice? Anything but. Jesus. What does peculiar even mean? Like, you're a horror narrator. You know, at least... My god, peculiar. Stupid little man. Ah, wait. Here we have Gothic story. Thank you, Dark, for that. She's probably writing as I should be. Yes, Dark, you shouldn't procrastinate. But then again, I've been procrastinating my own dark fantasy thing for about 2 years now. Almost 3, come think of it. So, you know what? You're not alone in that, pal. Yeah, don't listen to that guy, Duchess. I mean, my god, he's just a fuck... Yeah, wow, I almost swore that. Stay in character. No, but he probably doesn't know he doesn't know anything about this, my god. AI voice. I hate that. There are so many people, narrators that I happen to also speak with in private, that also say they have people that say that they have AI voices or AI videos. It's like, where the hell do they get their information from? How little do you know about, you know, people in general to think that every voice you hear on the internet is AI? You can hear the difference in intonation at least. Go outside, touch some grass, man. Jesus. I'm getting worked up over this, but, you know, it's a common problem. It's so common it just annoys me now. Ugh. I worked a day job this morning after closing last night, running on vapors but trying. Yeah, Doc, I mean, if you're running on vapors, I have only one thing to say to that. Try coffee. And if that doesn't help, try more coffee. Always helps. The more caffeine, the better. It's good for the old ticker. Don't quote me on that. I'm not a real doctor, you see. I'm just a eldritch being that wants to go out a little bit. Little sip. Doc, I can drink espresso and go to sleep, but thank you. Get something What keeps... What? Actually, now I'm curious, Doc. What does get you energized, then, if not coffee or espresso? For damn, sleep after an espresso, my man. I want that. I want the superpower you're having. Thank you so much, Dr. Torment. You're the best. Well, I wouldn't say I'm the best, but you know, I'm also not a fan of trolls, and especially not people that say everything is AI nowadays. So some of us do put in the work. Jesus. Ah, that guy. Ah, he's just talking out of his ass. So don't worry about that one, Duchess. He's just wanting for attention. Too few hugs in his life. Lulu, I had someone stalk me on the other social media site. What? Wait, hold on. I don't think I noticed. Who is this black... Am I allowed to say that? Black China. Is it... This is someone new for me. Marty, we are all outside touching grass. I mean, you don't have to. I meant the guy that said that to Duchess, you know, the guy that didn't get hugged a lot in his life. He should touch some grass and get a feel of people. Dark, spite and sheer willpower. You know what? Yes, I can... Yes, I get that. Yes, I'd stay away with that one as well. I'm gonna pin that, actually. That's actually a nice motivation. That's the nicest bit of coffee you can have. Just add that to your morning drink, spite and sheer willpower, and survive. Welcome to the wasteland, mother duggers. Lulu Bell, you don't want to know. Well, if I didn't want to know, Lulu, I wouldn't have asked. Now you're making me extra curious. Who is this? I want to know. Don't keep me in the dark. It's dark enough here in the cellar already. I don't live in the cellar, by the way. That's a bit of a joke. Ah! Wow. Cindy? Wait, did I read that wrong? Did you mean Black Cindy or I'm confused. Nah, sorry, I'm a little confused now. Also, by the way, just so that there's a little bit clarity here, because I'm not going back, scrolling back up and have a look. I am a little lazy at over 4 AM at my side. I'm gonna make a poll about whether you guys want to hear a gothic poem or a short story next. And then see what way the wind turns. Good? Good. Yes, let's do that. Because I know which one was leaning into the majority, but I do want to have... I do like numbers. Let me just say it like that. I like numbers. Ah yes, creepypasta. That's how you spell a doctor. No, creepypasta. And here you go. And while that is going, I'm going to take another 5-minute break. Because I can hear the cats tuffling on the other side of the apartment, and I'm not liking it one bit. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes, catch up on the chat that's been said, and in the meantime, y'all can take a little vote, and we'll see who's gonna win. See you in a bit, and until 5 minutes. I'm also going to put in that it's a 5-minute break in the chat. See you till then, everybody. And we are back. Let's have a little look-see at the poll first. Okay. Okay, I was almost sure the Gothic poem won there, but okay, pleasantly surprised. Let's end the poll there, keep it fair. There we go, and it will be a short story then. Okie dokie. First, read up on the chat, see what I missed. Glad you're still enjoying your tiffle there, Lulu. I'm still jealous of you. So, you know what? I'm gonna give you a cheers. It's fine, it's fine. Here. Cheers, love. Where was I? Ah, yeah, I was in the chat. Lulu didn't mean Cindy was stalking her. Okay, Marty. Yeah, I know it wasn't like Cindy that we know. I thought it was like another Cindy, but I was a little confused because I read China first and then Cindy. Only quick typo, but that's fine. Duchess of Darkness. Black China is a real person. I have no idea why they would think that was you. I introduced confusion and chaos. I'm so proud of myself right now. No, I'm not. No. Dark Dominion. I don't like numbers, but I've learned to coexist peacefully with them. You know what? With math, I give you 100% right. I can live knowing math is out there, but I don't want it in my house. Be gone. Cindy's gonna finish up her dishes. Okie dokie. Then in comes me with the 5-minute break. Shizzle. Lulabelle. Marty, I just read my comment again and it does sound like I'm accusing Cindy of stuff. No. Again, to clarify, I didn't thought like Cindy as in Cindy Cleveland, but okay. Okay, so it's good to see there's a little bit of chaos in the chat now. It was ridiculous. She wouldn't leave me alone. Thankfully, nobody believed her. Kind of want to know the details, but on the other hand, if it's too sour, I completely understand not wanting to go into detail with this. Dark makes watching analytics especially. Oh yes, analytics. Now that's depressing. Analytics is very depressing for me on YouTube. I don't know what it is. During my first months, I usually got around 100 to 300 views. Then Dagon happened by Lovecraft, and that got to 3,000 views. And then somewhere around between Dagon and Halloween last year, 2023, I don't know, something happened. Like, yes, I went on a vacation. I was absent for 1.5 months. Travel sickness, I couldn't upload at all. My throat was hurting as all hell. But I don't know what happened then, because now I'm barely getting up to 30 views of the last video. My god, that is depressing. But yeah, so yeah, that went almost into a bit of a rant, but yeah, I don't understand analytics, how YouTube works with that. My god. Everybody cheers. I used to read Dagon at speech and debate meetings in high school. You had a fun high school? Oh. Wow. You had a fun high school. Oh. I'm jealous. I'm jealous of almost everyone in this chat at this point. Who am I not jealous at? I don't think I'm jealous at Marty at the moment. I don't know. Maybe they're about to say something or do something that will make me jealous, knowing my luck, but so far, no. Our judges were usually nuns. Oof. Condolences, mate. So I never placed very high. I get that. But I read performed what I wanted to. Okay. Oof, nuns as judges, like they're not judgy enough, right? Can't get enough watch hours, very disheartening. Yes, I know. I knew another YouTuber who basically told me, like, why don't you just buy them? You know, why don't you just buy the watch hours and buy the views, like, on a monthly basis? And I had to look at him seriously, like, how would your boss like it if you told him you cheated at your work? Because that's basically what it is. If you are going to cheat with your views and watch hours, YouTube will notice, and you will be shadow banned. Algorithm will not pick you up, trust me. Another friend, which I did start another YouTube channel with, back in the day, and with back in the day I mean in 2018. The channel is now deleted, by the way, but I'm not gonna name it. So basically, he also came up with the bright idea to buy subs, you know, and get 18,000 views per video. But here's the thing, those 18,000 views only watch about 10 seconds of the video. That gets marked. YouTube gets around. It's like, yeah, fella, we know what you're doing over here. I warned them also back then, and that was when I barely knew anything how this stuff worked. But, you know, if you're gonna cheat, you're gonna get caught. Simple as it is. It's a grind. You have to live with the grind. Sometimes you have good periods, sometimes you have bad periods. It's life. YouTube is life. DrTorment 2024. But this, back to the vote, that did say a reading of a short story, and short story I will produce. I shall produce one. Like, not now, but, you know, in a few minutes I'll have one ready. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. It's fine. Dark. That's why I'm working on converting content here rather than starting fresh. Even if it's pennies, it's already past the requirement. Don't want to start fresh. I get that. I was hoping Gothic Poem will win. Well, you know what, Duchess? Because it's you, let's say after the short story, I'll find a short little Gothic poem to read, and that one's for you and Lulu. How does that sound? But the short story did win, so I'm gonna do that one first. Fair is fair. I love it when I watch under the category of short stories. It's a short story of half an hour. No, my friend, that's not a short story anymore. Oh no, that one's bad. Oh no, I'm not gonna read that one. Alright, I found one. One that I happen to remember, and I do find it a very underrated story. So I'm gonna do this one. It's called Day of the Worm. If anyone's familiar with it, well, it's about to get fun, son. Even though I don't have a son. Doesn't matter. Let's not get into that. Let me set it up for me to read. Here we are. Perfect, and thank you. That sounds wonderful. Well, you're welcome, ladies. You're welcome. Anything for a fellow narrator. So yeah, for any fellow narrators that are in the live stream right now, by all means, I'm always up for a collab, by the way. You just need to ask. I don't bite much, a lot, anymore. Anyway, without further ado, the creepypasta Day of the Worm. Let me just take a little sip first. My god, the raven really took it out on me. So just one last little thing before I start reading. So the stories that I have read, including Edgar Allan and I Wish It Would Stop Ticking, all the stories and poems that I narrate will be linked in the description, just so everyone's sure you can revisit and reread them yourselves. Here we are. Then, without further ado, that Day of the Worm. What are dreams? What are they truly? Are they nothing more than bits and pieces of thoughts and ideas thrown together without design or purpose? Might they serve a greater purpose, such as whisper tales of coming days and reveal forgotten lost recollections from days long past? Maybe your soul is expelled from our bodies each night, thrust out into the void and travels to lands far away. Consider this. What if our dreams are more than just nonsense? What if they were premonitions and told of adventures not yet had? Tell me, have you ever had a dream that revealed wonders so great it made your waking world, your waking life, seem distant and dull? Have you ever dreamed a dream that revealed glimpses of who you are and whispered secrets of what you are meant to become? Do you know of anything that could fill you with such sorrow to awaken each morning and desire with all your might that your eyes would open to a brand new world, yet never does it come? With every sunrise, that is the burden I bear. However, such sadness does not consume me, for you see, in my heart, I know my dreams are much more than wishful thinking and a longing desire for something more to this life. There are so much more than you can possibly imagine. For you see, my dreams are preparing me for great things to come. I know that to be truth. No, it does not offend me when you roll your eyes at me. You are not the first to dismiss my words or mock my resolve. Many simply laugh out of amusement, and others feign looks of pity towards me. They say, surely, only one who is mad would entertain such foolishness. They can see only a land of make-believe, a fairy tale fabricated from the mind of a boy. They cannot accept that a child, orphaned as an infant who never knew the embrace of a mother or the guidance from a father, could still possess a birthright of greatness. Nor would they consider such a waif could excel above all others with only the determination of his heart and by the strength in his hands. Despite it all, I hold no malice toward anyone, for their conclusions are not without logic, albeit sadly short-sighted. Well, soon all will be revealed, for tomorrow is my birthday, and when I'm gone, they will know they are wrong. You see, tomorrow is the day my dreams have been telling me about for as long as I can remember. It is the day my dreams foretold. Before the sun sets on your 5 and 10th year of life, you shall return with hope and salvation on your back and light in your hands. By your blade, you will rid the land of the worm. That is what I see each and every night when I close my eyes and surrender to sleep. So for one brief moment, let go of all your misgivings and apprehensions. Leave behind your doubt and listen to my voice. Listen, and let me tell you about my dreams. In my dreams, there's a realm so close to our own that only the width of a hair separates the two. They exist side by side, unaware of one another, yet they are so far apart that traveling the distance would take 1,000 years. It is a medieval realm where science and magic live alongside each other as beloved friends. Machines and technology, sorcery and magic, here they are one. In this world, little distinction can be seen in matters of wizarding and science. Sorcerers and teachers, or magicians and healers, they are the same here. This realm is ruled by 6 great nations, each with a king and queen of virtuous heart and noble blood. Castles and villages, farms and towns pepper the land, all live simplistic lives with a hint of technologies both natural and mystical. In my dreams, I see a beautiful white-domed temple made of ivory stone. The temple is home to 6 revered weapons made from sacred steel, a gift from a goddess and bestowed upon a chosen warrior from each nation. She offered these weapons in preparations for the day foretold, the day of the worm. Honored are those blades, but in the center of the temple is the 7th altar, the spot most exalted. Upon this shrine rests the armor and weapons of the 7th son of a 7th son, a boy born under an eclipse of the 3 moons and conceived from the joining of a mortal and a god. His bloodline is destined to ignite the realms within shadow and despair and shine hope upon an oppressed and dying people. In my dreams, the weapons I wield are made from mystical steel of silver and blue. My armor is impenetrable and durable, yet it is impossibly light. My gauntlet extends past my elbow and serves as my shield. Upon the broad cuff of the metal-plated glove is housed a diamond-shaped disc with 3 blades that emerge from its tips with a lethal snap. When flung at my enemies, the disc obeys my will. It lays waste to all my foes, then faithfully returns to my hand without fail every time. Forged was my sword from the last remnants of creation. Its steel was tempered under the solar storms of a distant star and cooled to the very essence of life. It's the mortal enemy of rot and decay. Never will my sword be broken, nothing can shatter its blade. It is impervious to impact, never will its edge be worn and dulled. The jeweled eye that sits within its hilt is my symbol and banner. It is the beacon that shines a light of hope and victory against any abomination that dares to stand against me. In my dreams, I see a day in which black rain falls from the sky, ropey and fibrous strands of greenish-black tar poured from the clouds. Its touch brings death and decay across the land. The arrival of the worm is heralded by a clap of thunder as his forests burst through the clouds. Oh, correction. The arrival of the worm is heralded by a clap of thunder as his fortress bursts through the clouds. It pierces the ground like a dagger stabbed into the flesh. It is a jagged and pointed crystalline citadel with bulbous blister-like domes upon its walls. The crystalline mountain is the throne from where the worm will conquer and reign. Black waterfalls pour from the dark fortress and crash to the ground, spreading outward from the mountain's base. It is the source of the decay, a black mold of writhing masses of tentacles and tendrils that infest the land with its disease of corrosion. Everything it comes into contact with begins to corrode and rot away, except for one thing: the dead. For what is a warlord without an army of pawns? The dead are absorbed and transformed into vessels for the decay to use and take form. They are the loyal eyes, the foot, and the iron fist of the worm. The once good people are now primal and vicious creatures, robbed of the peace one would find in death. They are servants of the worm. They attack with such rage and violence, even the mightiest of soldiers cower upon their approach. They strike with fingers as sharp as daggers, and they stab with limbs as deadly as spears. The worm leaves a wake of desolation and decay in its path. It fills its ranks with the deceased and slain flesh of the villages it encounters. Hello, kitty, not now, I'm reading. From his fortress, the blisters upon its walls are released, and its army of decayed and mindless drones carry the smelly, rotting masses into the heart of all 6 nations. It will plant itself into the ground and become extensions of the mind and the will of the worm. From there it will wage war against every man, woman, and child. It will lay siege against a people with a battle cry of a death rattle, screamed from the lips and mouths of their deceased friends, families, and loved ones. I keep mixing up diseased and deceased. My God, narrator, he says. In my dreams, I see the goddess blessing the 6 warriors of each nation before spiriting away the 7th set of weapons. She takes from them the walls of the vulnerable temple and hides them in a place far from the worm's reach. There they will wait for the child foretold to come. In a final act of sacrifice, I see the goddess exhausting the last of her immortality to open a door of light. She places a tiny infant at the entrance, and before closing the door, she says with tears in her eyes, "Goodbye, my dearest little one. Goodbye, my beloved son." It is 20 minutes to midnight, the day of my 15th birthday. I sit on the cold wooden floor, and I'm trembling next to the heated stove, but it is not the cold I tremble from. It is a deep fear that fills my heart, the deepest I've ever known. However, make no mistake, I do not fear what is to come. I want that life so much. I am not afraid of my destiny or the future thrust upon me. I do not fear the day when I march against an army of a thousand rotting corpses. I am not afraid of the many battles I will fight. I do not cower from the thought of the many monsters I will face and the many friends I will lose. Still, I am not afraid. No, none of that scares me. Do you want to know what scares me? Do you want me to tell you what fills me with such terror and dread? It is this. I am so afraid that when tomorrow finally comes, It will come and go like any other ordinary day. And that's that, the day of the worm. And hello there, PD York. Welcome to the live stream, and thank you. 3.5 hours indeed. The Day of the Worm. The reason I like this one is because it gives me a bit of existential dread. Like, imagine if you know you're destined for greater things, like he says in there, but it comes and passes. You missed the day and you're stuck in this ordinary, mundane life just because you missed it. Imagine that. That's just... I would be depressed as hell. Thank you, Marty. Thank you for the applause, Lulu. And indeed, PD York, I also agree with what Lulu said, indeed. I think I missed... You missed it, Cindy! Cindy! No! No, I was just finished. No, don't tell me you missed it. It was... How long was it? 10-ish minutes? I don't know. Oh, that's a good comparison, York. Oh, that's such a good comparison. Oh, wow. Yeah, that actually got me chills. Well done, sir. Oh, can I pin that one? Oh, I cannot. I have to replay. Dark, if you're still here, I'm so sorry, but I need to pin York's. I'm sorry. I know that your coffee recipe is supreme above all, but I need to. All right, it just got me. Oh. Oh, like that's... Wow. Okay, sorry, Cindy. Sorry. It's almost 5 a.m. over here. I'm a little confused myself a lot. Not old people confused, but, you know, mentally tired confused. No, not that. I'm not even that tired, strangely enough. It's a brain fart. Let's keep it at brain fart. Yeah, let's do that. York, no, you can't do that. I already pinned your comment. Why would you... Why are you making it bet? Oh my god. I know it... You know what? It's fine. It's alright. It's okie day. It's a-okay. Okay, yay. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I'm familiar with the song. Yeah, but that's why it's like, now I don't know which one to choose. I'm gonna keep the first one. Can pin it back. There we go. Gonna keep it with the first one. And then I did promise a gothic poem for Duchess and Lulu. So let me have a little look at my archive and I'll have a look-see. Give me a minute or two. I'll still be here, don't worry. Don't you worry, my dearly beloved patients. The doctor is always here for you. But just so you know, I'm not gonna take something as intense as the Raven, because really, I'm still having that on my throat. Kitty cats, no fighting. Yeah, they're fighting. Okay. Upstairs. It's fine. It's alright. Here we go. Here's a nice one. I did mean to do this one for later. I might as well say it here. God damn it, York, no, stop. I know what you're doing. No, don't, no. God damn it. Yes, I also can't think of a better realization than hitting my 30s. Oh my god. Full disclosure, I am turning 31 in June. Dark Dominion, Bride of the Sea by Lovecraft. Ooh. Oh, I had another poem in line, but you know what? That might just do, yes. It's been a while since I had a Lovecraft one. Which was my last one? The Nameless City. Oh my god, I don't know. Lulu, you were in the Discord, right? I think at one point I wanted to challenge myself. I had this excess of energy for some reason that week. And I basically went, you know what I'm going to do, my dearly beloved Discord family? In 24 hours, I will read, narrate, edit, and make a video about The Nameless City by H.P. Lovecraft. Never again will I challenge myself to that. Never again. Never again. I think that's why I maybe haven't read any Lovecraft since then, because my god, that took a lot out of me. I haven't slept a lot back then. Still don't, but that was exhausting. I don't know, why do they love their tongue rollers so much? Oh, I hate that. Like, oh, I can use fancy words in my books. Yeah, alright. Alright, Lovecraft, you do you, my man. Still, my god, what a master he was of his craft. I love the craft. Hey! Self high five. Yes, well done, Dr. Torment. Why is everybody calling me a I turn away from the chat for 2 minutes to look up Bride by the Sea. Everybody's calling me a baby. Why? Because I'm turning 31? That's old for young people. Like, I had someone ask me if I was a grandpa at this point. Like, son, it doesn't go that quick. Oh god, now I'm a baby? What do I call myself? Baby Torment? Oh no, I've given them ideas. Ah, I realized it as soon as I said it. Good Lord Almighty. Ah, Doc, Annabelle Lee, I actually made a narrated video of that one. I think Doc was around here. I think Dark was around when I said it, but I basically have a playlist of Lovecraft poems and one story in it. I do plan to do more, but, you know, time. Cindy is 60. No, I would never have guessed. Seriously, I would never have. P.D. York is 33, body is going on 65, mentally is going 12. You know what? I'm not gonna argue with that one. I kind of feel the same. Hello, Night Slayer. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. I heard Lovecraft had a strange name for his cat. Yes. Yes, I've heard the same. I've heard so much. Here's the thing. I've heard so much about Lovecraft's cat. Everybody keeps telling it to me, but nobody says the name. I'm gonna search it up. Lovecraft's cat. I thought I put that to bed like weeks ago, but apparently not. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna say that out loud. Oh god. I mean, I knew the man was not, shall we say, on the liberal side of political things, but my god. No. Oh, HP, why? Oh, now I remember why I didn't do Lovecraft's poems, because they also lean into that. Oh god, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh, Lovecraft, you silly, silly master of the writing crafts. Oh lord, oh lord, oh lord. Back to the chat, please chat, cleanse this from me. Cindy, yes, Cindy, you just looked it up. Yes, now I understand why nobody told me this. I'm such a child. Night Slayer, if you hit 2k subs, you need to... I don't want to commit channel suicide, Night Slayer. Maybe another... Maybe... No. Maybe never. How about that? Jesus. Oh, this is not a chat. It's a sandwich. Oh god. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. We are merely the bread. Oh god, what is this? Existential sandwich Lovecraftism? What's this? What's going on, chat? Oh god. Sheesh. Just for that, I'm doing 2 poems. I'm doing the Bride, and then the one that I selected earlier. Craft out of me. And then I'll do something to, like, you know, have that aftertaste gone. Say. My god, Lovecraft, you silly, silly boy. Oh, yeah. Let me just have a little skim on that, because I know he likes his tongue rollers. Dark, true cosmic horror. Am I real? Or am I just bred holding together what I believe to be human existence? You know what? That's actually... Stop it. No, I'm not going into that. No, Dark. I refuse. No. You will not have me this day. Well, that also sounds wrong, but no. I'm not going into that. No. I refuse. Ah, God. Oh, Jesus. I'm almost certain that the Lovecraft cat comment was made to try and goad me into saying the name out loud. Rascals. So, ladies, care to explain to me what the hell that was? Yeah, that's a problem for after stream, DrTorment, to clean up what the mess they just made. Oh, Jesus. Duchess, you must really do more of these live streams. They are so much fun. Yeah, they're so much fun. Cats in the background trying to kill each other. It's so much fun. Doc, speaking of cats. Yes. Lovecraft's cat has possessed them. I mean, maybe Night Slayer. They might have. They actually might have. This was perfect timing for the cats. Yes, Lulu, I agree. My God, I was even startled a little bit, like, what the hell? And then I see those 3 darting across the floor, chasing each other. God. Yes, you. Hey, mother cat. Up there. What are you doing? Don't start a fight with they're your daughters. You're abusing them. Do I need to call someone? Be careful, I'll call Greenpeace. The black cat is a poster. Yes, yes, I'm familiar. I was planning on doing that one as well at some point. Dark, I was indeed. So, but without further ado, The Bride of the Sea. Let me have a little skim first, because again, he likes his tongue rollers, this man. Goodness. I'm not going to read the epilogue, though. Because that gets a little, not YouTube friendly, because we all know how open-minded YouTube is about certain topics. There we go. His cat was called Mike Hunt. Lies! Night Slayer! Lies! Oh. Mike Hunt. Oh god, yeah. Was it that? Now I'm doubting. You see, I'm so. I'm gullible as all hell. No, I'm not gonna question it. No, I'm just gonna leave that there. And I'm happy to see that Lulu and Duchess are enjoying themselves with the stream. And yes, Duchess, I am planning to do more streams. Usually I have uploads every Saturday, but with my current schedule, that's going to be a little bit difficult. So the thing that I'm trying to do I'm still making videos. But whenever you see a Wednesday upload happening, which is usually a Gothic poem, whenever you see that happening, you can be rest assured that Saturdays on that week will most likely be live streams. So basically like today, but a day earlier. Does that sound good for everyone? I think that sounds good for everyone, yes. And hello, Patricio C. Prata. Duchess, this is that friend I told you about that got me into narrating. You can thank him now. Alright then. Without further ado, by H.P. Lovecraft, Unda, or The Bride of the Sea. I'm just gonna take a little sip first. Black. Oh wow, that's stayed in there. Hold on. Ah, that's better. Sorry for that, something got caught on the throat there. And here we go. As I said, The Bride of the Sea by H.P. Lovecraft. Black loom the cracks of the uplands behind me. Dark are the sands of the far-stretching shore. Dim are the pathways and rocks that remind me sadly of years in the lost nevermore. Soft laps of the ocean on wave-polished boulder, sweet is the sound and familiar to me. Here, with her head gently bent to my shoulder, walked I with Unda, the bride of the sea. Bright was the morn of my youth when I met her, sweet as the breeze that blew in o'er the brine. Swift was I, captured in love's strongest fetter, glad to be hers, and she glad to be mine. Never a question asked I where she wandered, ne'er a question asked she of my birth. Happy as children, we thought not nor pondered, glad with the bounty of ocean and earth. Once when the moonlit played soft mid the billows, high on the cliff o'er the waters we stood. Bound was a hare with a garland of willows, plucked by the fount in the bird-haunted wood. Strangely she gazed on the surges beneath her, charmed by the sound and entranced by the light. Then did the waves a wild aspect bequeath her, stern as the ocean and weird as the night. Coldly she left me, astonished and weeping, standing alone mid the regions she blessed, down ever downward, half gliding, half creeping, stole the sweet Unda and the ocean quest. I heard a notification of something. I am scared. What was this? Yeah, I'm so wow, that's the first time I hear a live stream notification, by the way. I'm not sure what happened. I think someone subscribed. I think I missed who. So if someone subscribed, by all means, welcome to the madhouse. And you kind of took me out of it. So I'm not going to start all the way again, but where was I? I'm gonna start back above. Strangely she gazed on the surges beneath her, charmed by the sound or entranced by the light. Then did the waves a wild aspect bequeath her, stern as the ocean and weird as the night. Coldly she left me, astonished and weeping, standing alone mid the regions she blessed, down ever downward, half gliding, half creeping, stole the sweet Unda in oceanward quest. Calm grew the sea, and tumultuous beating turned to a ripple as Unda the fair trod the wet sands in affectionate greeting, beckoned to me, and no longer was there. Long did I pace by the banks where she vanished, high climbed the moon and descended again. Grey broke the dawn till the sad night was banished, still ached my soul with its infinite pain. All the wide world have I searched for my darling, scoured the far deserts and sailed distant seas. Once on the wave while the tempest was snarling, flashed a fair face that brought quiet and ease. Ever in restlessness onward I stumble, seeking and pining, scarce heeding my way. Now have I strayed where the wide waters rumble, back to the scene of the lost yesterday. Lo, the red moon from the ocean's low hazes rises in ominous grandeur to view. Strange is its face as my tortured eye gazes o'er the vast reaches of sparkle and blue, straight from the moon to the shore where I'm sighing, grows a bright bridge made of wavelets and beams. Frail may it be, yet how simple the trying, wandering from earth to the orb of sweet dreams. What is yon face in the moonlight appearing? Have I at last found the maiden that fled? Out on a beam bridge my footsteps are nearing, her hose sweet beckoning hastens my tread. Currents around me and drowsily swaying, far on the moon path I seek the sweet face, eagerly hasting, half panting, half praying. Forward I reach for the vision of grace. Murmuring waters about me are closing, soft the sweet vision advances to me. Done are my trials, my heart is reposing, safe with my Unda, the bride of the sea. And that was it, The Bride of the Sea by H.P. Lovecraft. Oh, good, so I'm getting back into a Poe and Lovecraft mood. That's nice. Must demand to see his doctorate. No, you do not, Night Slayer. You have to take my eldritch word for it, alright? I'm just a harmless little eldritch entity that made his way over to this world and can't be bothered to find another. Do you have any idea how hard it is to find a nice world to live in? Well, I don't. This is the first one I encountered. But still, I'm not getting to another one. Dark. Paperwork and credentials mean nothing here. Exactly. The only paper that everybody likes is the green kind of paper, which is also my theme. So, there you go. Night Slayer. So I spent all those years studying for my Tormentology license for nothing. Tormentology? That's... No. Here's the thing with Tormentology. You don't need a degree in it. If you suffer, you are in it. You are welcome. Dark Dominion, sadly, yes. I mean, it's not sadly or typical, but alright. That was awesome with your accent. Thank you, Dark. Thank you. Duchess, thank you. Very nice. I enjoyed the reading. Thank you, Duchess and Lulu. Thank you. Thank you. Let me see. How long are we doing this now? 3 hours and 47 minutes. I think around the 4-hour mark, maybe, it will sadly be time to maybe end the stream. Leaves us wanting for more indeed. See, that. There is Marty. There they are. Don't worry, I did promise at least one more poem reading, so don't worry about that. I just need to rest my throat a little bit. But yeah, it kind of depends on my own energy. I don't feel tired or anything, but I know that I kind of misfeel how my mind feels, if you will. Like, I'm not tired, but my mind will... Yes, PD, yes. 20 more hours. This is not a 24-hour charity stream. I'm inept to the stream. That's fine. You know what? We'll see. We'll see in about 10 minutes or no if I can keep it on for at least 30 minutes or an hour. Alright? We'll see. Can we have peace on those terms, Master York? Can we have peace on that? It'll be breakfast time soon over there. Over here. I mean... It is already over here, don't worry about it. I just don't have anything to do on a Sunday. A bedtime stream. Oh no. No. Close of a bedtime story. 8 PM in Washington. Okay, that's fun for you, Dark. Wait, I don't think you were here when I said it. So I live in Belgium, and over here right now the time is 5:19 AM. And as you can hear, I'm not really that tired myself, but I know that my mind will work against me if I don't have sleep soon. Or at least try to, you know. I'm basically at that point where I tell this to my friends. There is a certain point in the night where sleep is basically a ship that has sailed far away from me. At a specific hour, sleep is like a no-go. That really depends on the day I've had. You're an hour ahead of me. Yes, I know, Lulu. I know. You live in the blissful land of 4:20 AM. And I live in the future. Gotta stop living in the past, my lass. I work at 9 tomorrow morning, so I force myself to sleep around midnight or 1. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Dark. PD York, 9 PM. I'm in the always forgotten mountain time zone. Represent. Can somebody help me out here with what the mountain zone is? I'm not familiar. Educate me, please. Is this does he mean the Rocky Mountains? Like that? Is it like that? Yeah, and it's a time zone in the US, yes, but what specific region is mountain? Zona. Okay, yes. Oh, like so. Okay, okay, Lulu. Thank you for that. And Dark. Thank you also. Yeah, all right. I'm with you. I'm with you now. There's Eastern, Central, Mountain, and Pacific. All right. Yes, yes. I'm familiar with the Pacific and Central. Mountain is the new one for me. Eastern, not so much. Okay, okay. Consider me educated. Wait, it's a time zone that covers 6 states, like more than 1/10 of the USA, and it's mostly remote. Are these really remote states? Like, maybe I'm just thinking way too much into this. I'm probably overthinking it. And some states are kind of split. Yeah, like North and South Dakota. What's up with that? Yeah, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Most of the states are remote. Okay, thank you, York. I happen to like mountain I really love. Here's the thing. I'm a sucker for mountainous landscapes. Just put me there in a chalet or a hut and let me live there, please. It's beautiful. Very pretty, but very expensive to build and settle in over time. Ah, I can get that. St. George user. Huh? A postcard. I'm Oh, grew up in northern New York. Oh, imagine being a kid and living near or in the woods. That sounds like fun and terrifying at the same time. It's funifying. The Pine Barrens. Oh, that's a good song, though. That's a good song, though, Nightslayer. Can't deny that. Or maybe I'm missing something here. Does the Pine Barrens mean something else? Because I know the song, but now I'm thinking, was that song inspired by something? And now I'm like, what am I missing here? Sopranos episode. Hey, Nightslayer, I have a bit of a question for you. Where are you from again? I missed that. And the reason I'm asking, I happen to have a mate who constantly makes Sopranos references, and mostly they fly over my head. Besides me being a Sopranos fan, but it's been such a long time ago since I watched it. Most of those references just fly over my head. I knew it. Oh, God, you. You know, if you just said you're from the UK as well, Imp, I would have known. I would have known. You know, I was thinking you were playing Elden Ring and watching Lord of the Rings, but you're also in the chat. Nice of you to drop by the way. Thank you. Oh, good Lord Almighty. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay, so for anyone here, Night Slayer is apparently an undercover friend of mine. God damn it. I would never have guessed with that name. My God. My God, my God. Oh, I'm up. Oh, you cock. Oh, you got me there. Fine, fine. Oh, I should really start rewatching the show. Good Lord. So, back to the stream. Good Lord. That's the second friend of mine I did not expect to be visiting the stream. All right then. Okie dokie. Well, I did promise at least one more Gothic poem, so I'll do just that. And let me see, what's the one I had on my radar? Which I have misplaced. Oh, this is off to a great start already. Ah, here we are. Walter de la Mare's The Dark Chateau. If anyone is familiar with that one, congratulations. If you are not, you're about to. Yes, 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 I got that. You got me to say that on stream, yes. Yeah. Ha ha. I was mumbling it. But yeah, alright. You got me. Yeah, sure. God damn. Ah, good Lord Almighty. Lulu, I love The Sopranos. Brilliant show. It is a brilliant show. My God. I'm going to watch it again very, very, very damn soon again. If only to get the references he's constantly throwing at me. Yeah, and York, I was about to ask you, what is the Simpsons joke you were referring to before? Welcome to Japan, folks. Local time is tomorrow. What is this stream anymore? What is stream? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Duchess of Darkness is also having a laugh out of it. Good. Good. Oh, God. Anyways. This is what streams become past 2 hours. You know what? You're fair, but it's almost past 4 hours in this case. Oh, God. How did it start? I started off nervous and a little anxious, not really knowing what to say, and now it's like, just do. I'm still thrown off here with Night Stalker. God damn you, man. I wouldn't be surprised if it actually make more. If he would actually went on and made several dummy accounts just to throw me off on future live streams. Anyway, but back to the reading. Back to the reading. Keep yourself together, duck. Oh my God, I'm actually reading back to the chat the hints he keeps dropping. Oh gosh, yeesh. You win, you win, you win this one. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. That's why my podcast is set to 2 hours exactly. Those credit rolls right after. Yeah, here's the thing, York. I was also thinking, like, maybe this stream will only last for 2 hours, but I was having fun, you know? So, here I am. But, back to the reading, finally. The Dark Chateau by Walter de la Mare. And then we'll see from there. In dreams a dark chateau stands over me. In far ravines dream waters flow, descending soundlessly. Above its peaks the eagle floats, lone in a sunless sky. Mute are the golden woodland throats of the birds flitting by. No voice is audible, the wind sleeps in its peace. No flower of the light can find refuge 'neath its trees. Only the darkening ivy climbs mingled with wildling rose, and cypress morn and evening time's black shadow throws. All vacant and unknown, only the dreamer steps from stone to hollow stone, where the green moss sleeps, peers at the river in its deeps. The eagle lone in the sky, while the dew of evening drips coldly and silently. Would that I could press into each secret room, would that my sleep-bright eyes could win to the inner gloom, gaze from its high windows far down its mouldering walls, where amber clear still Lethe flows, and foaming falls. But ever as I gaze from slumber soft doth come some touch my stagnant sense to raise to its old earthly home. Fades then that sky serene and peak of ageless snow, fades to appalling dawnlit green, my dark chateau. A little shorter than what we have been doing on the stream, but I thought why not, a little short something. So again, The Dark Chateau by Walter de la Mare. Fun is what it's all about. Dark fun gets the best of all of us, but it devolves. It does though. Some would say fun evolves. I'm gonna leave these two philosophers talk about the nature of fun. I'm gonna stay out of that one. Thank you for the applause, York. Thank you, Lulu, for the heart. Okie dokie, and with that said, I am going to say... Oh, it's all a matter of perspective. Yes, Dark, it actually is. Depending on the mood, I guess, in my case, I'm very, shall we say, malleable, depending on my mood. Sometimes fun devolves indeed when I'm not in the mood for it, but, you know, so far in this stream it has been evolving. But with that said, all good things must come to an end, and I do need to try and at least have a little bit of rest and preparation for Saturday's session, which will not be a live stream, sadly. That might be the Saturday after that. But next Saturday I will be doing a Reddit story by Mouse Curtains called There is a Tree Down West. By all means, you can search it up on Reddit. I will not be linking it in this description, purely and only because I don't want you to be spoiled nonetheless. You can You can go by my word for it, of course. But I will be linking the stories and poems that have been narrated today, and that was, let me see, because they are not in order. Of course they are not in order. Let's see, the one that Interscare sent me was second, then came The Clock one by Ricky. Ah, there we go. The Clock one by Ricky, Interscare suggestion. Then I believe was The Raven. Yes. The Raven, then came Day of the Worm, and the last two of the Dark Chateau and H.P. Lovecraft's Bride of the Sea. Yes. Nice and ordered. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Yes, I pulled a Thanos. Sue me. Have a nap for sure. Yes. Yes, I will. So, with that all said, as I said, all stories and poems will be in the description as the stream will end. And for, by all means, do follow me on other social media. Also a link in the description, actually a link tree, which is a little bit niftier than, separate links constantly. And then I hope to see everyone very, very soon again. Remember, if you see an upload on Wednesdays, streams are on Saturdays. So, to everyone, a good night, good day, and good morning. And remember, don't fall asleep ever.